All right. Morning, everybody. We are back this morning at Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington for day two of tour stop number two of the Northwest Women's Pool Association. Got looks to probably be a very good match this morning. Melina Ortiz, a favorite, and Cindy Sleva, also another lady in this tour who's a strong favorite to snap it off. And Cindy's hitting a few balls here, and they'll probably lag off pretty quick, and we'll be on our way. I am fortunate enough to have Eddie Mataya with me this morning, so
Morning, everybody.
get some good upper echelon knowledge out of Eddie.
Yeah, sure.
Fill in the
For
blanks
sure.
when I'm not sure what the heck anybody should be doing.
Well, here we go. Looks like
Look like it's close. I
it's
think maybe
close.
Melina is eked. I can't tell from my angle.
Ooh,
I think Molina's got
I
it by
do too.
just
It
a
looks
hair.
like, yeah.
All right, well, getting this first rack underway. Obviously, want to give a shout out to the tour's sponsors for this stop: Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon, Q's, Q Repair, pool tables, lights, you name it for billiard supplies, they got it. Lippman Lights, which we are fortunate to have over all the tables at this venue.
Nice.
My opinion is they're the best out there. Jam Up
Jam
Apparel.
up.
Anybody who missed out yesterday, we actually Damien was actually in town from Jam Up. Sat in the booth for a minute. Exciting things going on. Sounds like they've got or already have golf line coming out. And
Yeah.
Damien was pretty excited about their first sport ambassador golf sign. Sounds like a young phenom. I can't recall his name off the top of my head right now, but exciting stuff for them.
Nice.
And then obviously the venue hosting this event today, Players Bar and Grill here in Kennewick. So if you're watching, like, subscribe,
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
share the stream, get the sponsors and the ladies some exposure this morning. Let's try and get as big of an audience as possible for this second day. Looking forward to some really good matches today.
Yeah, we're kicking off with a real good one here. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, that's a great break.
All right.
Three ball went 4 rails around, made it in the corner. That's
Melina was on the stream for one match yesterday. She's really been smashing that break.
yeah. This is laying out fairly nice. Everything as a whole is.
Was that the 7 ball down there by the 10? It looks like
Yeah,
the one problem that maybe a little tight, a little tricky.
It's gonna come around 2 rails here, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, and that's a nice shot. Nice
really,
touch.
Really good speed.
It's not much to this.
Just to the rail and back out.
Yeah. 4 and 5 are sitting in the holes.
Yeah, a little spin out of that rail, got her nice and straight in. Stop shot.
Yeah. Now if that 8's sitting in a weird spot, then she can move it now and make it a little easier later, or keep it there. It's her choice. She's kind of going over what she needs to do now. Yeah, she wants to have that angle on the 5. So she's going to draw out of this, I think. Yeah, nice shot. Now she's in perfect line. Which makes the 7 ball not very hard anymore, right?
Yeah, no, yes, she's got that really good. She's gonna have a really good line on the 6. Just
Right.
Float over and take the 7 in the opposite pocket.
There we go.
Yeah, it looks like we might be opening up with a break and run here,
Yeah.
which that's exactly how Melina kicked off her one showing on the stream yesterday was with the break and run. Which up to that point in the day, I think
Yeah.
we only saw two on the stream yesterday.
Right.
Cindy, I know Cindy had one against Catherine, and Melina had one against Gwen.
All right. Cindy had one to close the match out, I believe. Well, okay.
Sounds like they're getting the second chance tournament kicked off today. They were lucky to have $400 added to that tournament, and as such,
Wow.
it's no buy-in from at this stop for a second chance.
That's
So
awesome.
anybody that played in the main tournament gets to play second chance for free if they did not cash.
Right. Nice shot there. Now this can get a little tricky. She's got to come over for the 9-ball, and she's got to put some velocity on this shot.
Yeah, you think she forces it forward and back down, or you think she's gonna try and punch this across?
It looks like she's going forward with it.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
I like that shot.
Me too.
It's almost just natural if you get there.
Yeah.
And she's gonna come up.
She just barely got there. I think
This is gonna be a little touchy. I think.
yeah. You gotta really watch the cue ball coming back out. You don't want your cue to be in the way, right?
Right.
This is very difficult, actually. Yeah, she's not real happy about where she landed. She's gonna have to play safe, I think.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate. I liked the choice, and it looked like she hit it pretty sweet. It just came up, about a full ball roll short of workable.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if anybody's watching, let me know how the mic levels are. I know once or twice we kind of got a mic that was a little hot yesterday when switch out on who was commentating. So keeping an eye on the mixer levels here, and it looks good. But just let us know.
So here I like hitting this with a lot of force with high ball, kind of do the high karate. It's called high karate. That's in the cue ball kind of force follows off the bank and heads towards the 10-ball. Just really hit it with a lot of velocity and straighten out the bank in the side pocket. That's what I'm doing. How about you?
I like that shot. I play a fair amount of banks, and yeah, I like that compressing or really trying to shorten that angle while keeping an angle with the cue ball to travel.
Yeah, it's sitting pretty nice actually for that shot. This is a pretty tough shot for your first shot,
Yeah.
I think she's just going to roll on the ball, it looks like. Whoa, okay, she's playing safe.
No, she's going down. She's trying to get down underneath that 10.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really good effort.
Well, she didn't get the hook, but she did get distance.
Yes, absolutely. Which is, kind of the, you're not happy. You may not be happy you didn't get the hook, but you still are challenging your opponent to come with something here.
Right, and the 9-ball sitting is about as far away from any hole as it could be, right? I mean,
nearly in the center of the table.
All right.
It is kind of nearly a spot shot, so it is a shot that some players practice quite a bit. So.
Oh, she came back with a safety. That's a good shot. All right, now Cindy's going to have to bank this shot, I would think.
That was really smart play from Melina. I think it definitely shows her experience.
I don't think Cindy is thinking offense here. We're going to see another save. Oh, no, she's calling the bank.
Yeah, I talked I talked to her outside for a little bit yesterday after her second match on the stream, and yeah, she definitely commented that she'd been struggling to get the speed down here this weekend.
Sure.
Interested to see if she's got a little more mastery of it today.
Well, here we go. She's banking it straight back at her. It's in.
Oh, it's a sweet shot. Sweet.
What a shot. Excellent shot. Well, looks like Cindy came to play, huh?
Yeah, after what kind of looked like we were going to see a break and run to open this up, Cindy has turned the tide and drawn first blood.
So she passed up the initial bank in the side and then took on the long rail bank because there really wasn't much else in terms of a safety.
Yeah, I can do that, JD. I had it posted in the chat yesterday. I will post it again. Let me find it quick. There you go, buddy. I've put that link in the chat. The second chance, I don't think that they are. I think they're running that on paper and putting that into digital pool later. But if I get a chance, I will check on that bracket if anybody's interested.
Okay, so 1-0 Cindy, and it's her break. We are alternating breaks this weekend. Best break I've seen is Molina's so far, anyway.
Yeah, she is pulling. She's pulling the cue ball back, but she's hitting it really nice and square and bringing the cue ball straight back. Whereas a lot of times when people end up pulling the cue ball back, they end up squirting it back into one of these top corner pockets and scratch.
Yeah.
Well, that's a pretty solid break from Cindy.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not sure if she can cut that on the side or if she's, got to look at a bank back at the 5, or I guess that's the 7 in the side over there. She's got a couple options.
You like this bank combo here, or are you trying to lay up?
I think, maybe I'm supposed to lay up, but I play a lot of bank pool on these little 7-foot tables. I'm probably
tempting, right?
I'm probably going after it.
Yeah.
The only thing that worries me is, where the 2 ends up
Exactly,
afterwards.
right?
So
yeah.
I think you're kind of playing this.
You're gambling, right?
Well, you're gambling, but you got to commit because you're just going to roll at it.
I agree.
You're going to try and leave that 2 ball right there in front of the pocket.
No half measures. Go into it full, right?
Yep,
and fully commit. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, I feel like she called it pretty quick before she even started measuring it up. She got it. She got a pretty favorable bounce back out of the rail. Worked out really well. I mean, it's a little bit of a tester shooting into the side, but the position on the 4 is coming pretty natural, I think.
Sure. Yeah, she can kind of just roll this in and accept a little longer shot on the 4. Or...
Yeah, I think if she can really commit to making sure she pockets this 2 ball, she's got a real good chance of getting out on this rack. And yeah, it's about the best thing you can do is keep Molina in her chair.
Sure. That is a good strat. Looks like she's decided to cut it in the side. Excellent shot. Now, getting on the 5 here could be a bit difficult.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe she was gonna get a little bit lower and have that angle coming back, but now
Hmm.
it looks like she's got that angle going towards the 10,
She does, yeah. She's just
which
gonna have to keep the cue ball somewhere right there, I think,
yeah,
and take a tough cut on the 5.
yeah, it looks like she can.
That's what she's measuring right now, actually.
Maybe she's gonna try and run into that 10 and squirt the cue ball a little bit more towards this side of the table.
There you go. Yep.
You know, she might. Maybe she's a little bit straighter and she can just glance the 10 ball. Because she, you know,
That's what she's
she,
measuring up, yeah.
because it looked, yeah, it really looked like she was
Oh,
measuring from. Well,
man,
it
she's
looks
gonna
like
draw this back,
okay,
huh?
maybe she changed her mind about how she wants to approach this. I mean, she is straighter than we think, and she can
Hmm.
go to that rail and back out. That's what she tried to do.
She did, yeah. She missed it. That's okay. So now for Melina, what's gonna get her out here?
I mean, you know, you think. I mean, I think that she's going to play this on the side and dig kind of deep by this bottom left corner pocket to go what 1, 2, 3 rails back out.
Okay.
Well, no, you know, I think she goes to the bottom rail actually,
Okay.
and just straight back up.
Yeah, I think that's yep, yep, just like that. Good shot. Excellent. Now this one, she's gonna have to go. I don't know if she can roll this ball in the hole. I think she might have to go back and forth. Maybe, maybe not. I'm
You know,
not sure.
when I look at across at the table, I think maybe she can hold it. We'll see.
Yeah, she hit it hard, and she didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah,
I think she.
that's kind of why I was thinking she could hold it, but she came with the speed, and the speed came up, you
Right.
know, short. Well, this is a little funny. She's
This is tricky.
pretty steep on the 8 ball. I mean, she can take a long one on the 9, I think, as long as she's on that same side as the table as the 8 ball.
Right.
You know,
Look outside pocket.
trying to rail
What a
transition here.
shot.
Wow, that was really, you know, those rail transitions just those side pockets jump out and get me. Just,
Right. She made that look really easy. That
yeah,
was not an easy shot.
yeah. That's one of those shots that I know I'm really supposed to work on, and I just don't. I don't, and then they come up in tournaments, and
No, all the time,
I'm
right?
like, way to use your time better, buddy.
Right. Nice out there. All right, so we're at 1-1.
All right, Melina, evening up. Oh, thanks, JD. Yeah, definitely invested some time in trying to make sure we had good audio levels that weren't all over the place, and also a little clearer feed. So I think we accomplished those goals for this stop, and I know got some compliments yesterday. I know we got a shout out from Rob about the improved stream, and I know talked to several of the ladies here at the event, and everybody's pretty excited about having a quality product. So pretty happy that I was able to follow through on my promise and offer to them to help out with this.
So is this the second chance over here, or is this the main event?
I think the main event is all over here by us, and the second chance is on those.
Okay.
Although,
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
okay,
Yeah.
so I think, okay, Raquel and Liz, that's main event. So I think we have 2 matches over there, a match over here. Yeah, so there should be 4 matches going.
Gotcha.
So we've got Nicole, and I can't see who Nicole's playing.
How many players did they bring back?
They brought back 12,
12.
this
Okay,
morning.
12. Gotcha.
So there was 930 matches for the women on the loser side in the top 12, and then the 4 women that were still on the winner side came back at 11. So
A nice opening shot. She made a ball on the break and just took care of the 1 and is in line with the 2. The 3's sitting over the hole, and the 4 is right next to it. So she's got to like where she's at. so far. Very nice.
Two rails and back out for that 3.
And she can either just keep the cue ball right where the 3 ball is now or go to the other side of the 4 ball. Yep, she's measuring that up now. She's just going to keep it there. She would like a bit of an angle, right?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but I think she has either option, but it does kind of look like it's easier just to keep it there.
She's just going to stop on a dime here, I think. Yeah, well, she drew it back a bit. That's perfect, actually. Maybe a little steep, but she's going to play the 5 in the side pocket. She's going to need the angle.
So you think you can just play this natural, or are you putting a hair of English on this
just
ball?
Natural. I think just a little high ball.
It's just sometimes if you know if you see a player overcut this shot and the ball ends up drifting to the wrong, like
Right.
if you overcut it, you can come on the wrong side of that 7-10.
Sure.
She hit that really
Really
well.
depends on how you pocket the ball too, right?
Right.
Hit a little thick or thin.
Well, that's what I was talking about. If they overcut it, hit it a little thin, cheat the
Gotcha.
pocket, you end up on taking a different angle out of that top rail.
Now, from the 7 to the 8 could be tricky.
Well, I think she's got the finals to get to there, Cliff, if you're asking. But no, it seems like she's had a pretty elevated pace this weekend. But it also, when I've seen her, she's been smiling, looking like she's having a lot of fun. So I think maybe that's part of it too.
Sure. Well, yeah, pool's a lot of fun when you're winning everything, right? Like she's pretty much won everything she's gone to in terms of the women's tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna have a tough time going from the 7 to the 8. Yeah. So she's decided to try and get better on the 7. That's an excellent decision, actually. Very nice shot.
So what do you like here? You like coming back underneath the 8 to the rail down here, and
I like
the short
coming
side.
on the short side of this. I guess it just depends on what. I mean, it's hard to tell what angle she has, but
yeah,
looks like it naturally drifts on the short side. Yeah, just like that. Yep.
Yeah, the next event, I'm hopeful that I can get that second camera to have either the view from the, looking from the top across the table or from the bottom, one way. So you've got that secondary view. Some of those angles you can see a little better that are a little distorted from this elevated angled view. Nice hit that well.
Now this is off the break, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think she was a little miffed at landing funny on that 9 ball in the opening rack, and
yep,
very, very dedicated to not making the same mistake here. She's played pretty much perfect this rack.
That was a nice out. Getting on the 7 ball was key there.
Yeah, there's a lot of variables there. It's easy to overrun that because you really, you're traveling to the top rail and traveling back down, and to land right in that window is a bit of an ask.
That's a pretty solid run there.
My lady Jordan Oaks over here made it to Sunday for the first time this weekend, and
well done.
Just discovered she gets a patch for doing so. I was pretty excited about it.
Nice.
I embarrass her on the stream, and she's standing right behind me. Yeah, she had a pretty good event. 2 hill matches, almost a shutout one match, and
nice.
Rough one against Raquel last night.
Yeah.
She played I think she played well. Just I think the a long day got to her.
Yeah.
I think
Ooh, well, she made a ball at the 2 ball
two,
tied up with the 7, so that's probably going to stop any break and run chances that she had.
yeah, I imagine, probably using that playing safe off that 2 ball.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Uh, yeah, she's going to cut the 1 in and try and play position for safety on the 2. We think, anyway. Just to land about where she's at right now would be ideal. Nice shot.
Pretty good shot.
Mouse is gonna try and use the 7 ball here as a blocker.
So she's got a hook, but I don't think she's stopped Molina from going rail first on this 2 ball.
Right, she could have got it a little tighter, right,
Yeah.
on the 7.
Yeah,
I don't think Molina can do anything offensively here.
right.
But,
I think if she gets that rail first, she can kind of push the 2 into the 6 and maybe take that cue ball to the bottom rail and the side
there you
rail
go.
into
Okay.
that maybe into the behind the 4 and the 10. No. Or she can just, if she wants to be conservative, just brush it and go to the bottom rail.
That's what she
Which
did.
I think that's what
Yeah.
she was trying to do.
Yeah.
I think she caught it thicker than she wanted.
Yeah. So I think Cindy's going to kind of try and do the same thing she did last shot and try and get behind the 6 ball here. Use the 6 as a blocker. Or she could thin the right side of it and put the cue ball down table. That's it. I'm not sure what she's doing here.
She's just rolling up on it.
Yeah, that was a very conservative shot. I think Molina's going to do use the 6 as a blocker here for sure. Good shot. This is going to be tough for Cindy to do anything with. Even if she hits it, it's tough to get separation from where she's at.
Right. Yeah, I think the only way it really works out for her is if somehow she can kick the 2 towards the 7 ball. But yeah, she's trying to swerve around here.
Let's see what happens.
I like that. She can swerve and hit it thin enough, kind of.
What a shot. Oh, man, look at this. That was a great shot, too.
Yeah, I was thinking if she caught it, just right, that maybe she could run into the 10 ball and just leave Molina in a bank or something. It's a little unfortunate to slide past both the 10 and the 4.
I agree. Great effort, though. Great effort. Okay, so 2 to the 3. Gonna use some low right hand English and go on the right side of the side pockets. Gotta beat the side pocket here. She just missed the scratch.
So couldn't. Body was in the way, but I'm pretty sure she hit the she hit the point trying to play that transition. So I think she just barely got away with not scratching.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. Nice shot. Oh, okay, she clipped the 4 ball. Now things are they're tough now.
Looks like we got F&L Productions in the chat again this morning. I believe is that Lee Baldwin? Do you know?
Yeah, that's Lee Baldwin.
Okay.
No, he puts on a nice deal too. I've commentated for him.
Yeah, what's that, Friday Night Lights?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice safety there. Wow. Shot.
Are you, Cliff, are you asking about the big recycling bin, or where do we just put recycling in the house before we take it out? Cliff Maxon is watching my dogs in my house while we're here,
Gotcha.
so
Now it makes
that
sense.
explains the odd interaction this with Cliff in the chat.
Yeah. Well, Cindy got the jump cue and is calling the 5 ball.
Oh, he's specifically asking about the deposit cans. In the pantry, next to the dog food, there should be a green bag.
Okay, here we go. Oh, nice try. She got over the 6 ball, but
No, the cat food does not have a deposit. That just goes in the regular recycling. But thank you, Cliff. Try and get back to some pool here instead of distracting you with house sitting duties.
no, she's deciding on where to. Looks like she's going to try and just draw this straight back. Her position on the 5. Anywhere around the middle of the table is fine. Very nice touch. Very nice. She just lays the tip on the ball.
So what are you doing from this 6 to the 7? Are you getting on this 6 to play the 7 into the 8, or are you coming back around the table?
That's a good question. I'm not exactly. Okay, from here, I'm taking the 7 off the 8, I think. Very lightly.
So I feel like to come back around the table. Well, I guess she either has to draw straight. If she wanted to cut it down in that corner, she'd have to draw straight back, or she's really got to force that ball a couple rails, and then you risk, overrunning.
Sure, I'm actually curious what she's going to do here.
Looks like she's going forward.
Yeah.
Right, she's opted to go forward and back out. So she didn't even need to draw it. She was able to hold that line back to the middle of the table. It's a pretty good shot.
I'm just going to cut this all the way down and just sort of go back and forth in a straight line.
Well, I think she's going to come across to the other side. We've already seen her shoot this shot a couple times where she's doing this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay. This is Cindy's a big chance for Cindy here. Big chance. She's got to make sure to get out of this corner pocket. The 7 is sitting deep.
Yeah.
So if you're using top here, it likes to check and kind of stay there. So you got to cut the ball pretty thin to get out of the corner pocket.
Yeah, I've found that shots like that, where you're afraid that top's gonna bite. I found center ball works pretty well.
Yeah. See how that ball kind of checked?
Yeah.
She's okay. It just requires a very thin hit here.
Ooh. Yeah, really thin. Looking across at the actual table, it looks a lot harder than it does on the stream.
It really does. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. She's looking at kicking this ball. It's not a bad idea, actually. If she's not comfortable with the cut.
Oh yeah, because there's a couple ways you can come at it. You can go rail first, or you can just try and clip it in. think I prefer clipping that ball in over going rail first because I think if rail first, if you catch it, you can. If you make it, I
Mhm.
think that bottom left corner pocket comes into play on a scratch if you're going rail first.
Sure. Yep.
But at the same time, I almost feel like the rail first, you have a better chance of getting safe.
You do have a better. Yeah, exactly.
So it's kind of a toss-up. You know, how much are you committing to making it? How much are you committing to?
I think Cindy's all in here on and making it. She's gonna kick it soft for position. Yeah. She didn't make it.
Oh, and didn't get the rail either.
All right.
Yeah, that's one of those shots. It's a little do or die.
Sure. All right. So Melina is coming back to the table and just gonna clean it up. Take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've kicked at that shot and just been like, this, you know,
Right.
this should be like, you know, a pretty high percentage shot, and it's
Right,
just, you
you
know,
would think.
and sell it out so often.
No kidding, right?
Did Nicole win? Did Nicole win, or is she out? Got Jordan doing the rounds, trying to get some updated info on the scores of the rest of the matches going on right now.
Okay, so Melina broke dry. It looks like she broke safe. Cindy probably is going to push here.
Okay. All right, is Liz up 3-0? Okay. Okay, so I got some score updates for you. Sheila has knocked Nicole Denisi out of the tournament.
Really? Okay.
I believe the score was 5-1 there. Sounds like Stephanie Drakulik and Catherine Robertson are at 2-all, although I just watched Catherine put the 10 ball down, so Catherine's gone up 3-2. And Liz Cole and Raquel Menares, that is a winner's side match. Raquel is currently up on Liz 3-0.
Oh, okay.
So that's a little bit of a shocker of a score line, but
right. Don't ever count Liz out.
well, of course not. You can't count her out. So.
She's won these. How many has she won?
I mean, you know, this was kind of her tournament for a
Yeah,
long
right.
time. You know,
That's an A-side match too.
that
isn't
is an A-side match.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two right here are A-side matches.
Okay.
So
Oh, I see. And then, yeah, gotcha.
the winners, the winners of these two matches, I believe, will then be the hot seat match, which I assume we will have on the stream next.
Gotcha. Ooh, you like kicking this soft and kind of keeping it there? She put some speed on it. Oh man. All right, it's not an easy shot, but it is a shot. And the 2 ball's right there, so I think all she really has to do is roll this in.
Yeah, I expect to see her take this on
Right.
pretty easily. Melina's kind of a monster on these 7-foot tables. Yeah. She spends a lot of time on the 9-foot at Classics and Legends, and then, you know, she goes to these Bob Rocks tournaments, and, you know, of course I say something and she rattles that ball.
Right.
But yeah, then she goes to these bar box tournaments and just lights people up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's left Cindy a steep little slice here.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind taking this on. Just come off the rail and head towards the 2.
I think maybe she's trying to go. Is she trying to go 2 rails above this 2 on the
Sure
side?
looks like it.
A little worried about the speed getting away from her, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was worried about the speed.
Yep.
I think it's worked out for her though.
Yep.
Put that 1 on the bottom rail.
She might be. Well.
So Melina checked to see if it's frozen. I'm not sure what the determination was. Although I'm sitting right to the side of it, it looks like it's just a hair off the rail. But she was very professional of her to determine if that ball was frozen or not and inform Cindy of the status before, you know.
Yep. So you don't have to ask. You don't
have to ask.
Right?
There's no argument after the fact where one
Exactly.
player thought it was one and the other player thought it was the other.
It's like Cindy's clear to hit to go ahead and come off the bottom rail and back up and hit the 1, unless she can see it. Okay, looks like she is kicking it.
Yeah, a lot of traffic over there. You hit something, yeah. I think that's a smart call, you know. Hitting that 1 into stuff. Maybe that 9 ball is gonna be part of the
yeah,
the collision path of something.
Whoa, man.
And I was kind of wondering about that because my first look was, I wonder if maybe that 10, if the 10 goes past the 9 or if it goes into the rail and caroms off the 9.
Right.
Yeah. It just reminded me of the last event when Mike D was doing some commentary about, that 10 ball's out there. If stuff's moving, you might as well just call it because, maybe it's a low percentage, but if it goes, that game's over.
Sure. So here's a 3 rail kick, and it's tough though. Or can she go 1? It looks like she can go 1 rail into it.
I think she can go 1 rail.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she can go 1. All right. No, she's looking at the 3.
Okay, she is looking at the 3. Just seems like that 7 ball's a little.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
was I didn't think she could shorten it up enough.
Right. All right, here's Cindy's opportunity. You know what? I think there's a shot here. I think she can shoot the 1 off the 8 into the 10 and go. 10 goes on the side. Is that there?
I think it's playable. So, you've got, it's something to take into consideration.
Right. At least look at it. I think she is. I think she's looking at the camera.
You can kind of turn it into a free shot if you plan
I agree.
your cue ball.
The 4 is real close to the shot. Maybe try and bury the cue ball on the 4 while playing it.
Yeah. So, you potentially can get all the balls to go in pockets, but it's a little tight all right here around this side of the table and in the middle.
Look, she's gonna try and run out here.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that either.
No, of course not. She didn't like the shot.
Well, if you're worried about not being able to hide the cue ball, these funny things happen when you try and take on the 10 ball and it doesn't go.
Yes, correct.
How many times you're like, oh, what's the worst that could happen? And then the 10 rolls across the table in front of the other
5
pocket.
racks later, right? Buried.
Leaves your opponent straight in on it.
Let's look at this shot. That's a great shot here.
Okay, yeah. So that's a really good shot.
Okay,
really increase her chances of getting out. Without the transition to 4 is going to be.
Tough, but it's there. Looks like if she ends up somewhere around the middle of the table, she'll be fine. 4 to the 5 can be tricky.
Yeah, I was trying to tell if she's thinking she can make the 3 and go 2 rails, or if she's just trying to. I think maybe she's looking at stunning across table.
Yeah, exactly.
Because initially she was kind of looking more up by the corner pocket, and I thought maybe she was thinking she could hold that 2 railer and not scratch in the corner. But I like stunning across.
Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna do. I think she's gonna come to the side rail with some left-hand English and come back towards the 4. Oh, she's really jacking up high here.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot.
Really good
I
shot.
like that. A little hard. She would have liked to hit a little harder, but this is okay.
Yeah, it looked like she did have some spin on the ball. It looked like it wore off right as it hit that cushion. Like, didn't really grab out of there. But I think she's still got a pretty good angle. I think she's got actually a really good angle because she doesn't have to go into the 6, I don't think.
Can she use some? Can she miss everything? Like shoot the 4 in the corner and come to the side rail in between the side pocket and the 6, bounce out and come somewhere around the center of the table.
I think she can.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think she tried that.
Yeah.
It may have not been there.
I think. I mean, I'm not. I don't think it was an easy shot, regardless of how you wanted to play it. But I think it was there. If I think she still had some room to hit that ball thinner. But then of course there's me, dumb and cheeky. I probably would have tried to spin out of that rail between the 10 and the 9.
Right. Okay, so she's got a tiny bit of angle here, doesn't she? I don't think she could just draw straight back. She's gonna have to do something.
So yeah, I mean, she's feeling uber confident. She could go to the rail, but she's coming straight back.
Oh, she did go straight back. There was some angle. She actually hit that really nice. So she's got to go back and forth here. This could get tight. Ooh, she's not even looking at doing that. She might be playing the short side of the 6.
It really looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what she did. She didn't want to hook herself. That's actually a very, very intelligent shot there.
She is. She just those transition shots across the side pocket. She just hits those so good.
Right. Yeah. She took no chances there. All right, so she's gonna follow up somewhere towards the middle of the table, I think. Yeah, just like that. Oh, no, she pushed the 10 on the 8.
She risked getting stuck on that 10 ball, but she nudged it just enough to push it back off the cue ball. But what has this done to the 8 ball?
I think that there's a carom on here. There's a carom off the 8, very thin, to make the 10 on the side. I think it's there. Or is it makeable in the corner pocket?
It must go in the corner.
I think she's playing a carom shot.
Oh, right. I don't know. Maybe now that she's on it, it doesn't look as appealing.
Huh. It's like she's trying to play off the 9,
or is she trying to play? Is she trying to play safe?
Yes, you're right. She's gonna hold the 8 ball up with the 9 and play safe behind the 10 ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. think she just confirmed to Cindy she's playing safe and has also asked for Chris to come over and watch this shot to make sure she doesn't hit that tin ball first.
I don't know how many times I play this shot and the 9 will go in. Now I'm hooked.
Right.
Good
That's
shot.
a
That was
really
an
good
excellent
shot.
shot. Cindy is a very good kicker.
I've observed that I don't think I've seen her at least not hit a ball. Like she almost, I think maybe I've seen her miss one kick
Yeah. I mean, this
or,
could go
at
in
least
here.
miss contact at least. But yes, she shown good knowledge of both kicking and banking.
Oh yeah, on a bar table, these go in, right?
Yep.
That's what I love about diamond bar tables. You know,
Oh yeah.
the lines hold up pretty straight.
Well, that's what I love and hate about diamond bar tables because I still play APA once a week, and playing lower players in 9-ball can be real frustrating sometimes.
No,
Because
of course, yeah.
man, you just watch balls fly in. You're like, why would you hit that 5,000 miles per hour?
Chaos,
It's
right?
like, yeah. You know, you can't get lucky to save your lives, but you know, other players.
Well, her measurements look okay. Now it's all about speed and English.
Yeah.
You know, that looks fine to me. Oh, widened out, didn't it?
Oh wow!
That's a new felt. Does it every time.
Yeah, she got a little unlucky not to skim it on the backside and save the scratch there, but that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It looked like she lined that up pretty well.
All right, so it's gonna be. Looks like it's gonna be 4-1 Molina.
But you know, it's like you said, new felt goes wide, but at the same time, she's trying to play it soft, to play it smart. And it's like, you know, you conflicting things that you fail to take one of them into account. And
Right. All right, she's gonna roll this in. It was a very smart safety by Molina, by the way. I don't want to.
yeah, it was well played, well executed.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a serious issue there. You know, the 8 and 10 were almost. You know, it's break time. All right.
Players are taking a break. We are going to take a break for a second. All right. Players are back from their break. Eddie's on his way back to the booth.
All right.
I believe Cindy broke, and she broke dry. Melina pocketed the one ball.
Okay.
Oh, that's kind of a surprising miss for Melina.
Oh, okay.
So,
So the 3 and the 6 look a bit funky to me.
it looks a little funny, but I mean, it looks like Melina was playing in there for the combination. So,
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. Probably see Cindy put the cue ball about where Alina did. Yeah, there we go. It's okay.
so it looks like Cindy very quickly indicated at the 6 ball. So
Yeah.
it does look like she's going to play this combination.
This is a must make. You think she tried to make that?
You know, I'm not sure. Although I'm not really sure what not making it has gotten her.
Yeah,
Because,
right.
you know,
She's not gonna like her next shot. In
yeah,
other words.
Melina's pretty adept at her safety play, so
Mm.
I'm high percentage certain that Cindy's gonna be hooked. So, you know, I think Cindy's gonna be able to get a hit here, maybe even pocket it.
Yeah,
The 9 ball does make it a little.
I think she could see it. Or she might do a swerve here. Or no, I don't think she can see it at all. But from the monitor, it looks like she's got action on it. But
Yeah,
as
well,
I look up,
that's what I was thinking initially, is that she could go into that top rail at least, because there's enough room between the 9
gotcha.
ball. So, does look like she's swerving at it.
Yeah, might as well. You already got to be jacked up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Good shot.
Right.
Well done.
Will, so there is a second chance tourney, but I believe they are running that on a paper bracket. Um,
A good one too. Like it's. I think didn't you? It was like 400 added, right?
yeah,
And no entry.
for anybody that played the main tournament, it was free. If any women who showed up who didn't play the main tournament who wanted to play, I think it was like a $20 entry. But I think I'm pretty sure it's all players that played yesterday.
Well, I'm sure, but I heard a rumor that there's a shaft included too. Is that right or wrong?
I
Or
think that maybe is part of the raffle.
oh, okay,
Because
gotcha. All right.
they have a raffle because they get some sponsorship things that they raffle off. But yeah, Will, if I get a chance, I will go try and find that bracket and give everybody a heads up of what's happening with the second chance.
Nice. So it looks like Molina's taking on a 410 combo here. Um, and she's laying pretty good for it.
Yeah, she took on a couple combos yesterday that I probably would have not taken on and
Uh,
just drilled them.
okay, so she this is a good opportunity for Cindy to get going here. The 5 ball's sitting tough, but
Yeah, falling on that 5 is gonna be.
the 4's sitting in the hole, so she can do something with a cue ball and not really worry about missing. The problem is she's going away from the 5.
Yeah, she's got to go to that top rail somehow and back down, which is it's tricky to get on the right side of the. Because I think the 5 goes past the 10 in the bottom corner.
Ooh, it
Get,
does, doesn't it?
getting
Yeah.
but getting over there, because of where that 9 ball is, you kind of got to go too far
Yeah, the
towards that.
9 balls are a huge issue as far as getting back over.
I mean, you could go 2 rails, so top, side, and come down for
Mm-hmm.
a bank shot if you wanted,
Yeah, or a good
or a
safety,
good
right?
safety.
Yeah, I think that's what she's. Yeah, it's exactly what she's gonna do.
So
What a shot! Look at this
she's
shot.
opted to go 4 rails. Yeah, that was
Whoa,
really
what
good.
a good shot. Now she can stop on a dime here and be just fine. But
Yeah, so I think that was indication she's feeling a little better, getting a little more adjusted to the speed because she's struggled with the speed. So she's like, I can open up on this stroke, go the extra 2 rails, and probably gonna be good on that ball
yeah,
still.
and she's looking at making this, like cutting it in the side. I just don't see how she's gonna hold up for that's just too much in my opinion. She got to lay the safety down.
Well, yeah, because I feel like to get on the six, you got doing that. You gotta go
Yeah,
side to side. That's too much speed pulling into the side pocket like that. But maybe she sees something that we don't.
yeah, right. Good try, good try, good
I
try.
mean, she actually held that ball pretty well. If she
She
had,
did. She would have had a shot
if
at it, wouldn't
if
she?
she had potted it, I think she would have been away running.
Okay, so it looks like Melina took off her brace on her arm, it's making her a little uncomfortable, I think. So she got to do is hold her nerves, stay down, and make the ball. I think we're gonna see her draw back a little bit for the 7 in the side pocket. And follow forward here, head towards the 9, come back out for the 8 in the side pocket or the corner, depending on your preference.
So anybody that's interested, looks like Liz Cole has pulled 2 back to make it 2-3 versus
Oh, she
Raquel. So
did. She's bridging the gap.
she taking some pressure off herself. I cannot see the beads on Stephanie and Catherine's game, so I'm not sure what the score is there. Last I was aware of, Catherine was up 3-2.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's looking at playing the 8 in the side, which I like.
Is she going all the way up the 7 ball?
I think
I think
she's gonna roll this in,
I think she's
right?
going. It looks like she indicated she's going to the corner.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, you're absolutely right. What a good shot.
I think she wanted to be a little close. I think she came out of the rail a little more than she wanted, but she should be okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. A little bit of left English here to help her get down table for the 9.
Yeah, I think her intention was to be a little closer and just go straight up and play the short side of the 9. Now she's
Mhm.
got to come across to the. I mean, it's kind of the better side of the 9, anyways. But it's just a little more involved. And she's
Whoa,
hit that really good.
what a shot! What a shot!
Looks like she's just avoided getting straight in, so she's got that angle to go
Yeah, she
into
can
the
follow up here.
follow and maybe a little bit of outside
Center
to
table,
center
right?
table it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Nice out
All
there.
right,
Nice out.
so Melina to the hill, and I believe it is Melina's break. Oh,
So Cindy's had some opportunities, but they haven't been, just kind of gimmies. And she's had a lot of work to do in those opportunities.
no. Yeah, Yeah, I wouldn't say the score line truly reflects
Right.
how well,
Yeah.
I mean, clearly Molina's playing well, but I think Cindy's played well too. She's just had
Hmm.
some of those 50-50 things that just
Exactly.
kind
Haven't
of
gone her way,
haven't
right?
gone her way, you know. And that's just part of the game.
Yep. Yep. That's a nice solid hit on the break,
Yeah, so
but
she's
it's going to come
just
up dry.
yeah,
Now, these have been the opportunities for Cindy, right? It's very difficult, but it is an opportunity.
yeah, she gets a chance at the table, but she really got to put a lot of thought into what you're doing here, as
Right.
opposed to just running out and staying at the table. It's a
That's
little close to the 5, which kind of takes away,
all right. She's going for this 3-ball combo. It's laying okay, isn't it?
It really kind of is. As funny as it looks, like the balls already seem to be like yeah, like you said, like laying naturally in the
Yeah.
right contact. The one's going into the 4 to send it towards the 3 ball already.
She almost made
That
it.
was about as that was about as good as you can get
Right.
without making that ball. Like that was, 'cause a lot of times you see somebody taking on a 3 ball combo and you're like, what are you doing? But yeah,
Right.
it's like you said, those balls were
It just depends on how they're laying, right?
yeah, those balls were laying pretty sweet.
Yeah. Nice
And
shot there. Good speed.
so I think she was well well intentioned taking that shot on. Like
Hmm. Okay, so what do we have here? Wow, that's a good stroke there. Some inside English came around, a couple rails, straight in on the 3.
all right, well I just got an update on that loser side match with Stephanie Drakulik and Catherine Robertson. Stephanie is now up 4-3.
Ah,
And so I believe the winner of that plays Sheila, maybe? Or no, the winner of that would play one of the losers. So either from this match with Cindy and Molina or the Raquel Liz match.
good shot there, beating the side pocket.
That's,
It, she does have a slight bit of an angle, and she really doesn't need it
yeah.
to get on the 6.
Yeah, so the interesting thing is, yeah, how she plays the 6, if she ends up having to run into the 7 or not, where that ends up.
Right. Oh, she hit that
Oh,
nice. What a
that's.
great stroke
Oh,
she's got.
no.
I think she did. Oh, she hooked herself, didn't she?
Yeah.
That's just
Well,
wrong because she hit that great.
and you could kind of see that cue ball even twist more
It did, yeah.
into the 9 ball.
Right.
That's pretty rude. I mean, I think she was going to be stuck on it anyways, but
Hmm.
that last little turn just to really take away a little more of the kicking angle or a chance to swerve at it.
Right.
Like the intention, I like what she was doing there, drawing back so she gets that angle going away from the 7 ball
Yeah,
instead
you
of
don't have to mess with it at all,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
instead of if it is simpler to stay up near where the 5 ball was, but yeah, then you're going into the 7 ball and you're gambling on where it ends up,
That's right.
and
And
she's
she's
not
not
going to
going to
get a
get a
rail.
rail here.
All right, so good opportunity for Cindy here
Yeah.
to put one up on the beads and stay alive.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward here.
You know, it is alternate break. It would be Cindy's break next, I believe.
Yeah.
So she can get out here, get out in the next one. She's within 2, and then she's just got to fade a Molina break, and she gets to break again.
There you go.
You know,
She's got a stretch here, just fine. Nice shot. There you go. She came a little short, but she's okay.
just a little short, but yeah, I think a little touch of inside, and she'll be just fine into that top rail.
Yeah, she would have definitely liked to come up another foot there. Right now, she may have to go back and forth, or just roll it in and take a tougher shot.
Yeah, I think.
Looks like
I mean,
she's
I mean, if she really wanted to, she could roll all the way down and take it on the side. But so there's a lot of
that's what
options
she's
here.
doing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
she's going 2 rails. Okay.
Oh man, she fell short again. She fell short in the first rack, right? That shot.
Yeah, I feel like the wear on the rails is starting to catch up.
Right.
So the table's still playing fast, but the rails are now starting to kill a little speed, not sliding quite as much as they were. Because I've seen a few multi-rail shots where the players have come up really short.
Yeah. I don't mind her like banking this in the side and trying to crash the 10 2 rails. You know, you got to put some speed on it to make the bank.
Yeah,
You're down 5-1.
yeah,
It's time to go,
yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, it's in play. It's the shot to shoot. She's trying to go underneath the
Yeah.
10.
Good shot. That'll be effective. It's really tough
Well, yeah,
to get back on
well
the 10.
now you're right. You know, Melina's if she plays it, she's got to get a good suck back draw shot. You
Hmm.
know,
Oh yeah, side pockets are in play here, right? And
yeah,
if you're gonna draw back over,
yeah. If you end up popping it, you know, you don't get the draw. You end up smacking the ball. It stuns over to the side.
right?
You know, if it doesn't, yeah,
But if there's one person that can do it, it's her, right?
yeah. I've definitely seen her draw. Look
Right.
at that.
So
Look
she
at that.
took care
Look
of
at
it
that.
like it was nothing and
Oh,
crashed
and
the
and
10.
she gets
Right.
the kind bump on the 10
The
ball.
5-1 bump, right?
Yeah, you know me bumping that ball. I'm rubbing the top of it, and
All
I'm
right.
stuck. You know.
And a good
All
match.
right, Molina puts it away. 6-1. Really good match. You know, the score line doesn't necessarily reflect
Good shooting.
the caliber of play that we witnessed from both players. But we will be back shortly. I assume that we are going to have the hot seat match here, which will be between Molina and the winner of Liz Cole and Raquel Menares. Um, so I believe that we are waiting on that match. Um, the scoreline on that match is currently 3-3. So I'm going to go check in with Chris, confirm that's our next match, and we will be back before too long. All right, everyone. Liz has completed the 6 rack comeback to beat Raquel 6-3. And so, in a few minutes, after Raquel's had a second to take a break, we will have the B-side, a 5th, 6th place match between Sheila Clark and Raquel Menares. So, be back with you shortly. All right, I am back, and it looks like the players are ready to lag and get this match underway. We have Sheila Clark versus Raquel Menares. This is a B-side match. This is a race to 5, and the loser will finish 5th, 6th. The winner advancing to play the 4th place match. For anybody curious about the other match, on the loser side, we have the other 5th, 6th match, which is currently being played on the table adjacent to us, is Cindy Sleva and Stephanie Drakulik. They've just gotten underway in the first rack, so I can keep you posted on the scores of both tables. Just give a quick shout out to all of the tour sponsors for tour stop number 2. The host venue, of course, Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington. This has been a great venue. 10 7-foot diamond tables, 1 9-foot diamond table, and all the tables are illuminated with Littman lights. The cloth was recently redone 2 weeks ago prior to this tournament, so these tables are playing exceptional. Of course, our other sponsors, Jam Up Apparel, Littman Lights, and the Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon. All right, Sheila, the opening break. Looks like she's made the 1, but is going to get hooked up on this 2-ball, which, to compound things, is further tied up on the 7-ball. For anybody that hasn't been following along all weekend, the ladies are playing 10-ball on 7-foot diamond tables. It was a race to 6 on the front, a race to 5 on the back. It's an alternate brick format with the template rack required. So Sheila has just opted to roll out here. Oh, Liz Cole. Those are Jordans. Give me a chocolate. Liz Cole giving out chocolates, everybody. All right, so it looks like Raquel has opted to give this shot back. You know, about all I'm seeing is just grazing this 2-ball and trying to come back out with the hope that you're going to hook it up on the 10. But,
Okay.
all right. Got
So what do we have here?
Eddie Matai has just rejoined me. So this opening rack, Sheila broke, made a ball,
Okay.
but was super hooked up on the 2-ball. She opted to roll out. Raquel gave it back. Not quite sure if Sheila was trying to play safe on her shot on the 2, and so Raquel came in and has missed that ball, and we're
Gotcha.
live from here.
And I'm fully updated. Oh, nice shot by Cindy. All right.
Yes, okay, so it looks like Cindy is taking that first rack on the other table over here versus Stephanie Drakulik. Alright, so
Out of the frying pan and into the fire, right? For Cindy. I guess that's what they say.
All right, so Sheila tried to play the bank there, but she's slopped the 4-ball in. Raquel could give this back if she didn't want to take it on, but it looks like And I would think she's probably going to play safe here.
Yeah, this is a good save here. I like this. Yeah,
And
good
oh
shot.
yeah, look at that. She's gotten right on that 7 ball.
Well done. Well executed.
That was well played safety from Raquel. So Raquel had a really good run this weekend.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
she
Anybody here is still alive. It's done well.
jumped out on Liz pretty good, but then Liz Cole did what Liz Cole
Oh, did
does.
she? She took over.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, Raquel was up 3-0, and Liz came back and won 6 in a row.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha. That's a.
Okay, so she's made good contact. That
Yeah,
cue
she
ball
did.
maybe is going to get a little. Oh,
Oh, sweet. Ketchup if I could. Yeah, that would be great.
yeah, so Eddie getting a special lunch delivery here at the
Yeah.
booth.
B1. Good
BLT.
looking BLT, to be honest with you.
There's a nice looking BLT. Looks like there's plenty of bacon on there. I hate that when you get a BLT and there's like
There's no shortage of
there's like
bacon.
3 little flimsy strips.
Every meal I've had from here has been awesome, actually.
Yeah, the service has been good. The food's been good.
Yeah,
Obviously, I already plugged the tables. The tables here play great.
they do. They play better than any tables around where I live. I can tell you that. They
So
take good care of their equipment here.
Raquel had a good look at that 2 ball, but just kind of rattled it.
Oh, she's gonna end up on the wrong side of
She's
it,
on the
but
wrong side, but she set up a 3-10 combo here.
it's pretty
So,
fortunate to be
I know
honest. Yeah.
Sheila knocked Nicole Denisi out in her previous match, and Nicole was telling me that Sheila had 2 early 9s in the first 2 racks,
Oh yeah.
and then was just running out the rest of the time. So, all right, so
She made a good
Sheila
shot there.
sets up that 3-9 combo and takes the first rack.
You know, those kind of, if I'm the opponent and I see something like that those kind of things start to get to me, and they shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Not like anybody's doing anything on purpose to me,
Yeah,
right? But
it's not like they're doing it on purpose. It's
exactly
just
right.
like they're getting
It just
some roll.
happens.
Because that's how the game goes, and they're getting some rolls, but somehow it just really eats at you.
It does.
when
Feels.
it continuously happens, and you're like, who'd you sacrifice a chicken to before your match this morning?
Right. Exactly. It sure feels like everything's against you.
Well, and it's compounded when they're getting those rolls and you aren't. Is I've played matches before where I'm getting those rolls and my opponent's getting those rolls,
Sure.
and so it's not quite as bothersome because you're like, oh, it's evening out, and it's when it doesn't even out that it's just like, makes you want to go out in the parking lot and have a good scream.
Of course, it's fine when it's happening. We know when it's going my way, right?
Yeah. All right, so Raquel's come up dry, but she's left this shot on the 1 ball into the side, which sets up pretty naturally for the 2 ball.
It does. What a great little layout we have here.
Now, getting on the 3 ball, that will be the mission.
Will be. It does have the corner pocket down there past the 6, I believe.
So I know I mentioned the second chance tournament in the stream earlier. I still haven't had a chance to look at that board because it's on paper and it's kind of way back in the corner, so it's hard to get at. But I did want to, plug it again just so, maybe some of the women who aren't here or have been considering doing the NWPA event that, if you get knocked out, if you go out without placing the money in the main tournament, they do have a true double elimination second chance tournament on the final day of play.
It's awesome, and you don't have to pay an entry fee, and there's plenty of money to be won.
Because
Nice.
of the recent, uptick in the sponsorship money helping them out. There was a $400 added to this tournament.
That's amazing.
So it was for anybody that played in the main tournament who did not get the money, they got free entry into the second chance. And free entry, why wouldn't you play?
Right.
So, and the fact that it's true double elimination, it's not one of those single elimination second chance where,
Getting it done to get it done. Yeah, let them play some pool, right?
But yeah, for any of the, women out there who haven't played one of these NWPA tour stops, I highly recommend it. You know, I'm friends with a lot of the women that run it, that play in these stops, and you know, it's just a solid event. And
Yes,
even
I
if
agree.
you don't, you know, if you're feeling intimidated by the caliber of some of these players, you know, it's a good place to get experience. And
Yeah,
you know, you never know what your draw is going to be. You know, maybe you draw one of those high
nice
caliber
shot.
players. Maybe you know you get kind of an easier draw for a little bit before you know have to step up. But the experience is amazing, and the venues that this tour goes to are great. You know,
Yeah,
play
it's
on
a great
quality,
tournament.
you know, if you're traveling to one of the stops too, it's kind of a mini vacation.
It is.
I mentioned earlier, this is my first time in Kennewick, Tri Cities, and I didn't know anything about the area, and it's been fun so far.
Yeah, right. It's not too bad over here, is it?
All right, so let's
It's like
try and put my focus back on the table here instead of
she's in a bad spot here, right?
yeah, this is tricky. I mean, so she's looking at the side rail, so I assume that she's kind of stuck up on the 9 ball, so she doesn't have that one rail
Right,
kick.
can't
So,
hit the head rail up there, right? She's got to
so
go to the side rail or nothing.
yeah, so it looks like she's calling that bottom left corner. So I assume, I think she's trying some sort, I think she's trying a 2 rail. I feel like that goes long, but
Oh,
because I feel like, you know, I feel like it goes long, and when you try and shorten it up, you end up hitting the point up there on the that top
you
corner
do,
pocket.
yeah.
So it looks like they've called Chris over to keep an eye on to make sure she doesn't disturb this 9 ball that she's
Right.
frozen to. And for those who don't know, this, Chris Rogers is the tournament director for the NWPA tour stops. Does a great job. You know, he spends about 14 hours a day here, keeping this thing running. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if she was actually thinking 3 rails there, because the way she aimed, it went very long. She came out this bottom rail, but ran into a ball. I
Mm-hmm.
wonder if she actually was thinking she could get through a gap there and like back cut that. Although if I'm thinking, if I was looking at that, I would have been calling that 10 ball.
Sure.
Or did the 10 ball get moved there? I don't remember. Did she hit something?
I don't remember either. I was
I think she hit the.
chowing on
Yeah,
my
I think
fries.
I think the 10 ball was over here. Okay, so never mind.
Oh, she's got a nice little angle to try and get over for the 7 here. And
Yeah.
7's in a tight little area.
Yeah, well, and so is the 8 ball. You know, after you get on the 7, it's. I think those 2 balls are dictating who gets out on this rack.
All right. Okay, so nice try.
So Raquel's missed a couple balls now that I feel like she would have swooped right in last night. I wonder if
Mm-hmm.
that the day 2 just playing is starting to take its toll.
Well, this is a pretty challenging shot here. You got to come around the table and try and get on the back side of the 7 here. Don't hook yourself with the 8-9. Let's see what she decides to do. Nice shot.
She's just tried to hold on this side of the table. Probably play a bank shot.
Well, yeah, the
Bank shot.
bank breakout here. It's sitting
The
nice.
bank and break it.
Mm-hmm. Or you could play safe behind
Yeah.
the balls,
Oh, yeah.
right? And she is going to play safe. Oh, she
Alright,
tried to play safe behind the
She
balls.
came in a little too thick and
Right.
double kissed
And
it.
she
Well, and
opened up.
unfortunately, yeah, she's sold out that 8 ball now. She bumped that 9 out of the way. All right. Well,
Okay, she's going to roll this in, I'd imagine.
let's see if Raquel
Yeah.
can bear down after these couple of misses and pocket these 3 balls.
Nice shot. She fell a little short on her position there.
Didn't quite get that snappy back action that she wanted. So I think she can cut it in. Not sure if she has to crash the 10 ball.
Well, she's a good ball maker, isn't she?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever really seen her play much. They go in when she shoots them.
Yeah, I think a little aggressive on the speed there because going in that 10 ball, this is what's happened. She's moved it quite a bit. Now she's got to play the bank shot. Although I watched her drill this to end her match against Jordan last night.
Oh, this is going to sell out here. Even if it goes in, she's... Oh, boy.
That's too bad.
Well, this is really deep in the hole. Nice shot. Good shot.
So Sheila goes up 2.
I'll work on sandwich
Yeah,
for a second.
yeah. I'll throw you on mute for a little bit so you can get into that BLT. Yep. Alright, just took a look over at this adjacent table with the other 5th-6th loser side match. It looks like Cindy and Stephanie are now at 1-all. With Cindy currently at the table. Alright, well this is quite the break from Sheila. Looks like she's made 3 balls, has a shot on the 1. With just needs to come back and across the table, to roughly that diamond, right about where she's just pointed at the table a couple times. That's where she wants to come back to for her 3 ball. And yeah, I think she needed to cue that a little bit lower. I think she was trying to rely on the spin to pull her back. So this is a little tricky getting on the 4 because I believe she's got an angle going towards the 6-5. Yeah, she tried to be a little cheeky. I think she was trying to pot that, rub off those balls, and spin back out of that side rail up towards the 4. So it looks like the cut is on for Raquel here. But, she goes into that bottom rail, kind of close to the side pocket. And she's just kind of missed the ball and juiced it a little bit. But I think her instincts on getting up to the 4 ball were on. Alright. So Sheila just needs to decide how she wants to get the 4 ball. She's got the option. She can, place the ball kind of close to the rail and take the angle to draw to the other side of the 4. She might be thinking about just trying to draw straight back to the short side of the 4 here. But she's done very well. Very well. Although I angle is maybe a little steep to hold this. I think she maybe needs to put a little bit of. Oh, all right. So maybe she took her eye off the ball there for a second. But she just kind of, I think she was focused on holding that ball up and then just kind of left the ball sitting in the pocket. Yeah, that's that little that top going into that ball a little too thick, and then so the cue ball kills or the object ball kills some speed on the cue ball, and then that top English into the top rail kills it even more. You gotta, yeah, yeah, yeah. And that last shot Raquel had, you either got to clip that ball thinner, or you need to play that ball with a center ball that's still center ball when it gets there. Otherwise, you're gonna lose that speed every time. Well, she's done. She's settling for a long shot, but she shot that 6 ball very well. She's got a good line to be on the 9 ball. Mm, right. Uh, yeah, I think she's kind of okay with that. But clearly she didn't try and do anything to like hold that ball. She just rolled the last one in. She's confident. She could go into the top rail and back out a little bit. No. She's right in the heart of the pocket. Yeah, I really like that she took a little extra time, stood back up for a second, got back down on that 10 ball. All right, so yeah, Raquel has pulled one back, so we're at 2-1 in a race to 5. As I've mentioned, this is a B-side match. The winner advances to play the winner of the Stephanie Cindy match, and the loser will be placing 5th, 6th in the tournament. Yeah, I did. The Nicole had the big check over here for a minute, and it was down in front of the table. It was like a little over a grand, I believe, for first place. And that's pretty good for what was it? It was capped at 48 players, I believe. Yeah, yeah. Well, and it's also it's not a huge entry fee. I believe the entry fees for these tournaments are 45 bucks. Yeah, so it's a very reasonable entry fee. And, then the board has done well to increase the sponsorship, which has been I know Players was very generous in their sponsorship to this event. Which big shout out to Tammy Culbertson and Vic. Love your venue, love this bar, and your support of this women's tour. You guys are awesome. Uh, Hey, Michael Gordon, I appreciate the shout out on the stream. Very happy. I know a lot of the ladies are happy to have a nice looking product on this second stop. Definitely some struggles on the first stop, and kind of volunteered my time so that, in particular, Nicole isn't having to try to play and troubleshoot all these the technical difficulties. I think she's playing the carom. I think she's just trying to like take a little thinner off the 3. which which is kind of interesting. If she was trying to Karaman off the 3, it kind of implies that the ball already went. That she could have cut it, maybe, but well, especially considering she missed the 3 and the 1 came down here by that first diamond before going back up to the top rail. All right, nice little shot there by Raquel. A little unfortunate to run into that 5 ball. She would have liked to miss that 5 and floated down a little more into the center of this table. Yeah. That was a she hit that, you know, a little thick, but it was tough for where she was laying. Oh yeah, she's hit that very well. That's a very good shot to be crumbing across the zone like that and land basically nearly perfect. Although I think her angle goes towards the 7. So okay, yeah, she drew behind it. I kind of feel like maybe I would have gone forward and tried to come back out and take that longer shot, because now she's coming across this 5. That 8 ball's kind of big over there. You know, if she drags it, doesn't get the good. Okay, she hit that pretty good, but she's gonna slide too far back across. Yeah, no, yeah. It's my big concern is sometimes you get that back angle and you just don't get the draw you need. And I was a little worried about her, you know, maybe clipping that 8 ball, but although maybe clipping the 8 ball would have worked out in her favor, killed some of that speed. Oh. Man, I swear that it really looked like that 6 ball kind of rocked a hair, but she's standing right over it, so you know, I'm gonna let her be the judge. Probably just an artifact in the this stream in the monitor. All right, so Raquel with a chance to tie this match up. Yeah, so it was 1-all. It looks like Stephanie went up 1, so it's 2-1 Stephanie now. That's rough. It's looking like she's just set Stephanie up with a 7-10 combo. All right, Raquel's it's got something to think about here. What she wants to do with this. I mean, she could play safe. She could bump the 9 ball up to the center of the top rail. So that's an option if she's feeling offensive. I mean, I almost like banking it because you're almost you can almost just stop it for the 10 ball. Oh, look at this. Oh, just a little thick. Wow. And look where she landed for that 10 ball too. Yeah, the only thing that was kind of the one thing I didn't like about taking that all the way up is if you don't drill it, you probably sell out. Yeah, she's a little short, so she's gonna have a little tester. I think. So, okay, so it looks like Sheila has conceded it. She's not going to make Raquel shoot it. Yeah, it looks like Sheila has stepped away to the bathroom. All right, looks like both players have stepped away for a short break. I'll be back with you shortly. I should have yelled at her. Should have yelled at her. Melina, get out of my stream. All right. So Sheila to break. She's hit those balls really well. She has made the ball. She's made the 10 ball, so that will come back up to the spot. And she can see the 1 ball. Well, there is a cluster with that 5-8-3 up by this upper right corner pocket. So it'll be interesting to see what she wants to do about that. If she looks to open it up at some point, maybe off the 2 ball, or if she decides to play safe at some point, be it with the 2 ball or to get position on the 3 ball to play safe. No, she has a shot on the 1 in this lower corner pocket, but it looks like she's opted to play the carom on the 10 ball. I mean, she's definitely called the 10 ball, so it doesn't just look like this is the shot she's playing. And she's definitely gone into it, kind of scrambled things up a little bit more. The 4 ball wasn't great to start with, but now there is the potential of a 4-10 combo. If somebody can get to the 4 ball. Again, that 3 ball is the more immediate problem at the moment. So I actually, over pot in this 1 ball, almost liked trying to play safe and parking that cue ball over, on that 4 ball by the side rail. Now, so if this 2 ball passes the 7, she's okay. She's got an option to bank that 3 ball out of there safe. She can bank the 3 ball. She's feeling aggressive, but I don't think that gets you much because that 4 is still down table. Okay, so I think she tried to play safe. And so while she's left Sheila look at the 2 ball, she has removed that 4-10 combination from play. So now we're back to, how do you solve the three ball? And then from the three ball, how do you solve the four ball and this cluster down here by the side pocket? All right, so I think she's gotten pretty good position that, she could just hit a stop shot, freeze this cue ball to the eight ball, and bank this three ball a couple rails out of there. She's coming aggressive, so she's opting to play offense here. She's playing the bank shot. And she might get, I think she got a roll here. I think she has snookered Raquel behind this eight ball. Raquel trying to figure out if she's got an edge or not. I think maybe if it's barely or almost there, she might swerve at it. Otherwise, she's probably, kicking one rail at this. Yeah, she's looking at this side rail, so I expect to see her kick at this. Just make good contact. Fortunately, this three ball is going to sit out in front of the pocket. Oh, still not much going on this four ball. So I think what maybe should be looking at is, can you pocket the three ball and come down, about around the spot so you can set yourself up with some sort of safety play off the four ball.
Okay, I see where the four is at. Saying just get down there and play a safety, right?
Yeah, I think that's. I think she's going to come up short.
She could see an edge, I believe. I don't know how much good that's going to do her.
Yeah. I think she's gonna go off this bottom rail. Good contact. Oh yeah, look at that. She's tucked it right in behind the five ball. That's a great kick.
Yeah.
Especially in a situation where there's not a whole lot going.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
that's buried too. Can she kick? Is a seven hamper?
It kind of, to me, it looks like it. It looks like you kind of have to go straight into the rail and spin back
With
out of it.
Some English, right? Yeah.
But yeah, that was a great shot from Sheila. Asking for a little bit of luck because you got a big, kind of some balls clustered down there. You just make the good hit and see what happens, and it worked out well for her.
Sure did.
All right, so yeah, make sure that get a good hit here, and yeah. But she's tied the four ball up with a 9. Is that 9? The 9 doesn't go on the side.
I don't think so. Yeah.
So I think I think she'll get another chance at the table because I don't think there's much going here. I mean, unless you tried something crazy like go brush the 4, go into the 5, try and make the 10 down the bottom corner, but that's just
right.
What is she doing? She's putting the cue ball behind the 4. Is she chasing this 10 ball?
You know what? The 5-10 looks on in the corner, doesn't it?
Well,
she might be shooting the 4-5-10.
It looks to me like it goes above the corner.
Sure.
But there is a measurable gap I can see from over here. So maybe going into the 5 properly back cuts it enough that it goes.
Oh, she didn't hit it hard enough. Oh, it wasn't on anyway, right?
All
It's a
right.
little diamond off.
Well, yeah.
It
Well,
throws right different
yeah, yeah,
when they're close together
yeah.
like
See,
that.
I
It's
I was thinking it was above the pocket, but that came well below the pocket. So
right.
yeah, you know.
Ooh, good
Ooh,
shot. Good
nice,
shot.
nice. Dribbles in. All right, she's a little hampered. Gonna be a little hampered by this 9 ball. A little treetop. Have to
Yeah.
elevated bridge. You know, but at the same time, she kind of needs to come down on the ball anyways.
Uh huh. It almost went.
Yeah. Well, I think part of the problem there was she tried to follow it while elevated, so you're kind of like you almost are coming down and
Yeah, you are.
and then swooping across the top of the ball,
Yep.
which makes that shot really hard.
Very inaccurate too,
Yeah.
right? It's
Yeah, you almost just want to that point come straight down to the ball like a almost like a masse, like a
mm-hmm.
jacked up draw shot. I think it would have served her better. But she's back to the table.
And she said, I believe. No, maybe not.
You know, if she is, it looks like it's just barely, and maybe she can
Go to
swerve.
the upper rail there,
Yeah,
right?
maybe she can swerve, maybe bite into the rail a little bit and swing into it. Although it looks like she's going above it.
Yeah.
Which is a good hit.
Yeah,
It looks like it's going to work out.
it is. Nice shot.
That's an excellent shot. All right, so she's got Sheila in treble. She's hooked. She's long. She's going to have to kick at this ball. So she's going to go this bottom rail and try and kick this into that upper left pocket. Right. She got the hit, made good contact.
Yeah.
I think,
Hit it square in the face. Looks like Cindy's still alive, right? Isn't it a race to 5 in the loser's side, or is it still 6?
it is a race to 5 on the loser's side. So,
It's like Stephanie was up hill to 1, and
so
I saw Cindy miss a 10 ball, so she must have missed it back. So it is 4-2.
yeah, so Stephanie on the hill over there.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, man.
Oh, well, she's left it tough. There is she can play so she's got a bank shot where that pocket's big. She's also got the option to try and carry him into this 10 ball,
I think that's the move.
which, yeah, yeah, she's verbally called it. She's definitely going to try and ride the 10 ball. And I wouldn't be surprised if you actually see the 6 ball go and the 10 doesn't.
Right. Nice try. That was a nice try.
I think calling the 10 was the right shot,
Yep.
but it's like it's just one of those things where we were talking about, yesterday. I think it's kind of like every once in a while you wish you're playing 9 ball. You're like, one of these balls or both of them's going.
Right. 9 ball is just sitting something weird, isn't it? It doesn't go on the side, right? At least from my perspective, it doesn't.
From the overhead and the guessing from the size of that gap, I think it does go on the side.
It does? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think you definitely have to get below it. So after the 8 ball, yeah, you gotta get on the 8 ball so you can come back down below the 9 ball.
Just try to bank at it. Not a bad idea.
I like the idea. Speed was a little firm, so
Right.
that 6 balls come back across, sitting in front of the other side pocket.
Okay, here's a tough shot here, getting back for the 8. Nice shot and nice stroke.
Alright, well, I still think that she's on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, especially.
Well, it's just because I feel like she'd really have to punch this to get down there.
Oh, she
Yeah,
did.
see? Yeah, because the problem was she was going to have to go 2 rails, go into this top rail, the side rail, and come all the way back down. And that
Yeah.
she was so full on the 8 ball that it was going to take a lot of power to get there. And I think you can
So
see
we
that.
get to see.
You can see.
Well, this 9 ball is laying, right?
And it's kind of funny because you see a lot of people do that. I do it often too, where you really got to power that ball and then you miss it and you chase the cue ball right into the pocket instead
Right.
because you're just so focused on that. All right. Yeah, so
Well, my guess is it goes on the side.
yeah, I felt pretty confident that it went, and I think Raquel's just proved that to us.
No, she just left it there, take what she has. It's a good idea, actually. Yeah. She's a great ball maker. She's proved it.
Yeah, yeah. So
I think this is in.
this is a good opportunity for Raquel to go up a game.
Yeah, nice
Oh
shot.
yeah, right,
nice shot.
sweet shot, right in the middle of the pocket. Yeah, I think Sheila is a little upset about that 8 ball. Like, see her over there shaking her head a little bit, and she's had a couple words with herself. It looks like about that shot. So she just needs to refocus and wait for her next chance at the table.
Brutal. So Raquel's breaking, and she is up 3-2.
Looks like she had that last minute ball there. It's like the 2 goes up in this bottom right corner.
Yeah.
It looks like does her angle go towards this bottom side though, as opposed to up towards the 3? I guess she could play the 2 on the side.
Yep.
If the angle's off to go up to the 3, which she's done. So yeah. Oh wow, I thought that was gonna drop. Okay. All right, so now. Well, this is a little tricky getting back to the 3 ball because you definitely got a little bit of traffic to navigate down
definitely.
here.
I don't think you can just draw this straight back either. I think it's up too far to cheat the pocket that much.
Yeah, I also feel like it's like at that funny angle where you try and draw that out of there and it pops back. It smacks that pocket facing and comes back out instead of
that can
into the
happen as
pocket.
well. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I could be, maybe you can draw underneath the 7-6, to like that first diamond just to the left of the. All right, so she's just opted to roll it in. Sometimes that's better and just figure out the next one instead of overthinking one that's got too many options. So do you like thinning the right side and coming back underneath?
Yeah.
All right, so she's still using the 7 and 6. She's banked it away, and I think the 8's come into play too, maybe. Although I'm not positive the 6 is actually obstructing. So it's possible she can see enough of the 3 ball, or at least go rail first, maybe. Oh yeah, she had
Whoa,
she had
what a
she had
shot.
the whole ball. Okay, it's a great shot. She's falling pretty sweet on this 4 ball. Just needs to roll forward a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I would think so.
I think she's cue ball's gotten away from her a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, she's made a bunch of these really long shots. She can back cut this. She can go into that 10 ball a little bit and just take the medicine on the 6 maybe. Although, okay, she's called the carom, but she knows she's going into it, so she's gonna call it just in case. And I think she'll probably be okay. I mean,
Yeah, there's nothing offensive she really sold out. Yeah.
I mean, I think she can make the 5, but there's not a lot you can do because you don't have much of the rail to go into, and you have to go into the rail. Yeah, she's a little worried about that side pocket, so she
Okay.
hit it a little too thin.
No, no.
Uh,
Stephanie the win over Cindy Sleva. That will end Cindy's tournament.
well,
And Stephanie moves on to play for fourth, third. Look at this shot. That's a nice little shot here if she gets behind the 10.
oh look at is it going?
Wow,
Oh,
I'm impressed there. That is a great shot.
that's excellent. That is exactly where you want to be.
Right.
All right, so Sheila's just gonna kick one rail. It's called the 5 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. She's just barely missed skimming that 5 ball. I think I think Sheila's starting to show a little frustration. I think hoping.
You like playing the 6 in one of the corners here?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
That's not a bad place to put it. I guess she's got a little.
She rolled rolled a little further than I probably would have liked, but you know that happens. You know, I'm not saying that I have never overrolled my position or underrolled a position.
Seems to be the theme here, though. Everybody's overrolling it a little bit.
Yeah. You know, nice shot. All right. Well,
she's okay.
All right. She doesn't have to bridge over it, which is nice.
Right. Problem is position here.
So you like going 3 rails going into this top, the top side rail.
Yes. Spin.
All right. Well, yeah, she came. I think she really needed to get closer to that corner pocket.
Right.
All right. So she's got a testy long cut.
Yeah.
I mean, the 8's far enough out that you know. It's just more about aiming it correctly, which she's done, and she's going to get a nice favorable bump on this 9 ball. All right, so chance for Raquel to get out here and take this match to the hill. Really put the pressure on Sheila, who.
Man, she makes balls just crisp. She's confident. You can tell. Like. Wow, nice and crisp.
All right, there we go. Raquel 4, Sheila 2. Appears that Raquel is running to the restroom for a second.
Break time.
All right. With Sheila taking a little bit of her frustration out on the break here. She's hit that break very solid. Made a couple balls. She can see the one ball, but it appears that the only pocket that she sees is probably going to see it too is this cross side pocket on the bank shot, which does play, um, well, it's not really any bigger because if you go a little bit long, the two ball actually prevents the ball from going in, so you still kind of got to play most of the pocket. And she's just opted to play safe here. I like that. Yeah, even on the bank shot, you know, you don't really have any guarantee on the two ball. With Raquel on the hill, you don't want to take too many gambling chances unless it's, you know, really your only option. So it looks like Raquel had an edge there through the traffic. Don't think that I think she has left this one ball. I don't think the six ball is impeding here. So if Sheila does have the one, if she can keep a real flat angle, she can go on the rail and basically come right back through this 6'10" gap for a shot at the two on the side. One problem is it does look like she kind of has to bridge around near the seven ball. So. She's played that well. A little fast, but I think the seven ball has done well to hold her up. For a second there, I thought she was going to slip back through that gap and hook herself. So she's just going to stop that right there, put the two ball on the side. Three, just roll across for the four in the same pocket. All right, so now she's got to she's gonna have to play some outside on this ball to try and pull it back to keep a line for this 5 ball. If she just comes straight out, she's gonna be in trouble. But I think it's gonna work out for her. She's come right into that 6 ball. And yeah, I mean, alright, so she's tied the 6-7 up. They don't look like they're on for the side, so Raquel's gonna just have to she's gonna have to draw back up, straight back kind of, so she can play this 6 in the bottom side pocket here.
The side pocket would be standing.
Yeah, it looks like it is, and it looks like what she's playing for. Although she's overhit it a little bit. Oh wow, no, actually that's
Pretty ideal.
normally you're not trying to play that close to a ball, but like it worked out. I mean, she even thought the ball got away from her, that she was gonna be stuck on it, but well, unfortunately, she's got a bridge over this 10 ball. I kind of like shooting the 7 in the side to eliminate some of that treetop, so I can just my cue is just my cue. Yeah, so if you're kind of shooting straight at the more straight towards the top of the table, so your cue's just next to the 10 ball instead of trying to bridge over the 10 ball and cut it all the way up.
Speed on this ball, the 7 is so close to the 4.
Yeah, she's going all the way up though. Yeah, that's the tricky part. She's jacked up. Yeah, I think if she wasn't jacked up, a flatter stroke, I think she makes that all day. All right, so Sheila with an opportunity to stop the bleeding here. Yeah, so this is gonna come up short. We've seen a lot of this. Well, it's a little bit better that it stopped here than rolled a little bit further. Alright, yeah, good shot. Alright, so Sheila has pulled one back. It's now Sheila 3, Raquel 4. Oh, whoops, I scored that on the wrong side. Oh my god, I'm just screwing everything up now. Yeah. Yeah, normally by day I am a software engineer for IBM. So. Pretty good solid hit, but nothing going. Definitely some traffic between the cue ball and the 1 ball up there. Right? Right? Yeah. Oh my goodness, I've had you on mute for I don't know how long, Eddie.
Well, if I were her, I'd try and play a push out, but try and put the 2 in a more difficult spot. That way, at least it's not wide open, you know.
I mean, what about just tying something up?
Yeah, right. Tie the 2 up. Yeah, that's what I was like. Try and play the push out, play the roll out, tie the 2 up with
Okay.
something.
Sorry, I kind of tuned out for a second because I realized I had you on mute for
Oh,
I don't
gotcha.
know how long, so I don't know how long people think I've been sitting here talking to
Oh,
myself.
gotcha. That's funny. All right, so she rolled out and let her see the 1, and she really didn't have much choice in the matter, you know. And it looks like if she stays on the left portion of the table, she should be able to shoot the 2 down in the corner by the 4.
Right. It's getting away from her, I think. I think it is going to stay
Boy.
up, but I'm not sure she can see the 2 ball anymore.
Well, I guess not anywhere on the left side of the table. What a shot. Oh, I thought she made it. Jeez.
That was a really good look.
Yeah, what a nice, accurate kick shot there.
All right. Well, doesn't really look like if Sheila can guide this cue ball to a shot on a 3 ball, it doesn't look like there's much.
That's a good shot
many
there.
problems. Yeah, that was excellent. Just straight there back. Yeah, so there doesn't look like there's a whole lot of problems from here out.
Right.
You know, maybe the 5 ball, tables kind of or balls kind of in the middle of the table sometimes, particularly when there's more than one, can be a little problematic. But I think she can just come back out to the middle of the table and shoot the 6 up in the corner.
You can do that, yeah. Nip somewhere just past the 10 ball, all right? Or yeah, she's looking about like that, yeah. Maybe a little further than where she had put her stick.
Although if we were watching Melina, she'd crank this cue ball all the way back to like almost where Sheila's cue is and shoot the 5 on the side.
Nice shot. Good stroke here.
Look at that. I call out
I'm
Melina
impressed.
on the side transitions.
That's exactly what you said Melina would do, right? Yeah. Good shot.
It's great. Great shot.
You could just stop this ball, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Head towards the 10 and play the 7 ball in the side pocket.
That's
nice
a good
shot.
Good shot.
Oh, she's making this look fairly easy, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, it's at this point, I think it's just the transition from the 8 to the 9.
Mm-hmm.
It's just rolling into the side.
Good shot. She had to cheat that a little bit to hold the cue ball up.
Yeah, she lifted her head for a second there at the end, like she thought maybe it wasn't going to drop. I feel like she had that second heart stop for a second. We're like, oh my goodness, did I overcheat it?
Oh, good shot. She missed the 10 ball and put enough English on it. That's a great shot.
Yeah, I like how the cue ball slowed down out of that rail.
Her game is coming out. It's nice to see.
Yeah, I almost feel like Raquel taking that break to go to the bathroom gave Sheila an extra minute to collect herself.
Yeah. We're about to go hill here. Well done. That's a good match.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are hill in this 5th, 6th B-side match. So the winner of this rack will advance to play Stephanie Drakulik, I believe, while the loser will be collecting winnings for 5th, 6th, which I do not have the payouts in front of me, so I do not recall what that amount is. I probably should go grab that at some point so I can share that. Is that the payouts? Do you have a picture? Is that the payouts? Amazing enough, Nicole Denisi sitting right here with the
Oh, there
payouts
we
up
go.
on her phone.
Nice.
So for anybody who's interested, what the payouts are, so this event was capped at 48 players, with them paying out through the top 12. So 9th through 12th finishers collected $125.
Ooh.
7th, 8th, 160. 5th, 6th. So the loser of this match will collect $200. 4th will be 285. 3rd, 455. 2nd, 735, and the first place finisher will walk out of here with a cool grand plus $30.
Sweet. What a deal.
Thank you. And yeah, like it's like I mentioned earlier. The buy-in's only $45. So
Yep.
you know,
Ooh, good shot. You see that? Wow. And good
She-
position on the three.
she
That's a
rifled
good
that right
shot.
in. All right. So I think I'm just trying to land on this side rail, take that 5 all the way down.
Sure. You get cuts in the side too, but you have to get really good on it.
Well, yeah, because that 9 is kind of impeding. Like,
It is. It's right there.
it's
Yeah.
like maybe from where you're at right now you can
Yeah.
make it, but it's like landing in that zone again is a little ticky tacky.
Incredibly tough. Yeah. I think she's gonna try and just lay up here on the side. Oh, she is gonna cut it in. Now this is a little too steep for me.
Yeah, that was my one concern was like how do you hold it to get over to that side rail?
She doesn't have an option here to stop right up on the 9 ball and play safe.
Yeah.
But that's touchy as well. But I think that's her best option.
Yeah, the one concern on that shot is you're sending the 5 towards the 10.
You certainly are. You might as well call it.
Well, it's not so much that because I don't think it's going to go there with speed to make it, but you are creating a possible opportunity if you leave a kicking angle that you've set up a 5-10.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
All right, so she played that really well. She sent the 5 past the 10. Because yeah, my big concern on that angle was if she tried to lay it up on the 9, the 5 was going to run into the 10 and possibly set that up. But this has worked out well.
Very well, yeah.
I think she still has a natural angle out of the top rail to get the hit.
Mm-hmm. But there's nothing. The 5's going up table, and there's nothing up there to help her out.
Well, yeah, I think you're right. Is barring it going into the side rail, maybe up by the 8.
Look at this. It's a good shot right here. Wow.
Yeah, that was about the best way I saw this working
Right.
out. Is if she can kick it into the side rail, it goes towards the 8.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gotten it close enough to the 8 where there's not a ball in play.
Yeah, there's nothing offensive you can do here, I don't think.
So yeah, Sheila's gonna have to come with some sort of safety here. I think she'll probably just rub it, maybe try and go to the other side of the 8 ball. That's exactly what she's done, and she's no, she's in the drink. That shot's so touchy.
It is.
It's
now,
like,
how does the 610 look?
I mean, you're on the hill. It looks pretty good.
Like it's looking pretty juicy in my eyes,
Yeah, it looks pretty good. There's also, I mean, the angle to get on the 6 ball is pretty natural too. But yeah, that 8 is at the top of the table. That 6-10, I got no problems. If she wants to come down and take that, I got no problems with that.
Yeah, it looks good from here, right?
I mean, she hasn't even tried to get anywhere close.
Right, she just wants to shoot it straight in.
So I think she's happy to take that combo from anywhere.
Oh yeah.
The way she's been potting balls, like I wouldn't be,
I agree. She's gonna hit. It's gonna be close.
And
right?
she had her match with Jordan last night, the final match of the night. She had a couple early 10s, I believe.
Wow, she made it. What a match. What a match.
What a way to finish.
What a great shot. Good shooting.
Raquel Menares takes down this match to advance. Sheila Clark will finish tied for fifth, sixth, and will be collecting $200 for her showing this weekend.
You know what was awesome about that match is Sheila just had all the momentum there in the last part, and Raquel just held her nerves and made the shot. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, that was really cool of her.
yeah.
Right?
You know, right, yeah. You know, Sheila really did have momentum. You know, I was a little concerned for Raquel's chances to finish that out.
Right, right.
You know, with the way Sheila came in, and but it didn't phase Raquel.
No, it did not.
And it was good to see Sheila kind of collect herself. She was showing a little bit of frustration as
Yeah.
Raquel kind of like kept, slowly climbing up
Right.
the scoreboard.
No, it was a good match.
Yeah.
It was fun to
I
watch.
think both players should be happy with their performance.
Yeah.
All right, so we will now be having the point match on the streaming table, which will be Liz Cole and Melina Ortiz. Give me a second, get the scores set up, and for the players to make it to the table. And I hope to see a really exciting point match. All right, looks like the players are getting settled, about to lag. A quick shout out to all of Tour Stop #2 sponsors, the Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon, billiard equipment, lights, tables. Try stuff out in the shop and order online. Of course, Lippman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Jam Up Apparel, and the host of venue for this stop, Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington. All right, so let me update the race here. This is a winner's side match. This is the the point match. So the winner of this will advance to the hot seat, and the finals. The loser will go on to be guaranteed third. And Liz Cole, Melina Ortiz, both two of the favorites to win this event. So I expect this to be a really good match. Okay. Melina's really been crushing this break all weekend, and cue ball did get kicked there. Nothing went in, and she's a little fortunate to have that cue ball stay up. Um, I'm expecting we'll probably see a rollout from Liz here. I do believe she cannot see that one ball. For anybody that has joined late or has been following all weekend, they are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond bar boxes. All the tables in this host venue are illuminated with Lippman lights. The cloth was just redone about 2 weeks ago, so the, the table conditions are excellent. These tables been playing pretty fast. Still a little slick with this new cloth. But yeah, the 10 ball, alternate break. They are racking with the turtle rack. The template is a required element of the break, so they have to use it. And they are playing BCAPL rules for 10 ball. So the rack, the 1 goes in the front, the 2 and the 3 in the back corners, the 10 ball in the center. The 3 foul rule is in effect. The only alteration to the rules is that an illegal break is not a ball in hand foul. On an illegal break, it will be a re-rack and the opponent breaks. All right, so as I predicted, Liz rolled out. And then I missed the shot that happened while I was going over the rules of the event, but it appears that it is Melina's turn at the table. And she does have a shot on the 1 ball. The 2 is laying difficult. You know, it's clustered up with a bunch of these other balls down here towards the break, the rack area. I think Melina is just kind of daring Liz to take this on. She's done well to avoid the side pocket, but she's run into the 8 ball, so she is doesn't have a good look at this 2-ball. I think she's gonna either trying to spin through this gap of the 5-7 or just tie something up. And yeah, so I think she just kind of rolled at that with the hopes that the foul was gonna, just kind of continue to cluster these balls over here. So the 2-ball does go, and Melina has a choice on it, but she wants to try and open these balls up here. Is, really all she has to do is move the 6 out of the way, but okay, so she's opted to play safe. Yeah. With Liz on 1 foul, she's put her in a very difficult spot to kick from. So if Melina does force the 2nd foul here, it'd be interesting what her plan is to force a 3rd. The 2 and the 3 are quite far away from any blocking balls. So you have to wonder if she takes care of the 2 and 3 and then uses the 4 to try and force that 3rd foul from a safe position. Liz is going to try and really spin this ball out of the rail to get down there and get a contact on the 2. Okay, she's made good contact on the 2. So it was a real big shot from Liz to get the contact to clear, to reset the fouls and take the 3 foul out of play, at least for now in this rack. Yeah, it looks like Melina will probably play the 3 and then play a safe off the 4. It looks like she threw that ball a little long. She wanted to spin for her position back out of the rail to get her look at the 4-ball. Yeah, I thought it looked like maybe there was a 2 rail into that stack of clustered balls, but I wondered if the 10-ball was in the way. It did prevent running into the stack, so it's up to Liz now to play a safe. Interesting if she's kind of rubbed these and kind of feathered to the other side of the table. I think she would have liked to maybe got stuck on the 5-ball. I think Melina will probably use this 6 and 8. Oh, the 4-10 is in play if Melina were to get ball in hand, but I think that Liz is grabbing her jump cue over there, so we're going to see a jump shot on this 4-ball. All right, so it looks like Liz has sold out the 4-10 combo here. Melina's gonna get on the board first, barring something funny on this shot. All right, Melina buries the 10 on the combo. Goes up 1-0. This will be Liz's break. So we do have the fourth place match going on adjacently off camera to the right here on table 5, and that match is Raquel Menares versus Stephanie Drakulik. Stephanie currently leads that match 2-1, with Raquel currently at the table shooting. And that as I says, for fourth place, so that's a loser side match. So that is a race to 5. I'll keep you posted on the score over there as I get opportunities to look over there. All right, so it looks like Liz has come up dry on this break. Melina can see the one. She can just bring this cue ball back to like about center table. She's got a nice little bump off the 4. The 2 is not too much of a problem. I mean, she's still got a little bit of angle. And the bump on the 4 is kind of made a really tight lane on the other side for her to come across into. Oh, wow, she really navigated between the 4 and the 7 excellently, but I think the focus on getting through that bit of traffic, she took her eye off the 2 ball and left it for Liz. So I think Liz just needs to go over to the rail and back out to about the middle of the table. Just get past this 4 ball and she should be all right. I don't know if the 4 passes the 9. I think she just needs to go forward and maybe all the way back up for a shot on the side. Okay, so she's opted to go 2, possibly get this 3rd rail for the position on the 4. So that tells me she had more angle on that last shot than I thought. Not a whole lot to do here. She's kind of rolled in, roll back out for a shot on the 5. Here she just needs to, she can just draw back a hair. You know, even if she can come back to center table, that would be great. Okay, so she opted to slide forward to try and take this 6 on the side, and I think she has I think she's hooked herself. Maybe. Yeah, she's looking at it. I wonder if she has an edge. Maybe she can play the bank into the 8. Maybe she's thinking about swerving it. Although now she's looking at the rail on the other side now, so maybe she's got a kick. You know, yeah. So it looks like she's kicking, and she's called the 8 ball. Okay, no, she has the edge. She's going to play the bank. She's going to play the bank 6 at the 8. She's hit it pretty well, but she's just gone long. I think that was the right shot. She just carried a hair long on her. So she actually had quite a bit of the ball for her to send it long like that. I think should be a fairly straightforward 4 balls for Melina. Just gonna go forward, 2 rails back out for this 8 ball. Although she's gotten pretty close to her work. I mean, she's on it, but it rubs right into the side pocket, so she'll be all right. All right, so I expect to see 2, maybe 3 rail position here. She only needed the 2, and she's basically straight in on the 8-10 ball to go up 2-0. So I was fortunate enough to have the company of Eddie Mataya for most of the morning, but now that Cindy Sleeva's out of the tournament, they've taken off. So looks like I'll probably be flying mostly solo for the rest of this final day of matches. If I can, I would love to try and get one of the ladies to come sit in with me and do some commentating. I know I got Nicole sit down with me for a little bit yesterday. There is 1 or 2 others who I think are floating around who aren't in the second chance right now that I could probably talk into sitting in for a little bit. All right, so Melina looks like she's made 3 balls on this break. The one is unobstructed, but she is pretty close and very steep on it. All right, so she's called it in the side. She's banking in the side, and then it's, basically just playing 2-way, on the off chance that it went. Her next ball was the 4 ball. But I think mostly she was just trying to get that cue ball over there behind the 8 ball, which she's come up short on. She's left Liz a bank shot at this one, which it looks like she just tried to play it safe. I think Melina should be able to just, she's going to draw back. And didn't even need to do much at all there, just a slight little pinch. She should have maybe a tip a left or right. I mean, she's gonna float down. Oh, she opted to go the other way. I thought maybe she'd come down on this bottom side and take the 6 in the upper left pocket, but she's opted to come down to the other side. I think she's got to kind of crash into the 7 a little bit. And that's worked out brilliantly. She's pushed it just almost directly at this other corner pocket. So pretty much stop shot position right here. Melina can kind of pretty much put this cue ball wherever she wants. She can come all the way across for, straight in stop shot. If she wanted to go back out to the middle, she could do that too, and just, run back across to shoot the 10 the same pocket as the 9. But she's got a good position and just kind of ever so slightly just stop right there. Another straight in 10 ball for Melina. All right, Molina goes up 3-0 on Liz. That can't count Liz Cole out. She was down 3-0 in her last match, and Storm snapped off 6 racks in a row to put Raquel to the loser's side. So there should be plenty more pool action to be seen here. All right, it's Liz to break. Good contact, but I don't think that one ball is going to quite get there. And a little incidental last second kiss from the 3 has pushed the 7. I think just enough in front of the cue ball that Molina is going to have to go rail first. You can already see her over there kind of putting her finger on the rail and setting her cue down that line. So one is kind of a little out of that pocket enough that making it might be a little tricky. Kind of almost want to come right across the face of it and bank it back, but she's opting to roll out. Liz has given it back to her. So I feel like maybe there was a question of how good can she get on the 2-ball, and she's overgunned the 2-ball. So it's a good call from Liz Cole to return that rollout to Molina. So this kick looks a little tricky. You know, that 5-ball is kind of in the way. 6-ball looks like it's a little in the way. It almost looks like, you know, she's kind of got to go into the rail short and then spin it long. Now she's looking at maybe the 2-3 rail position play. So going either 2 rails directly into the 2, so into the side rail, bottom rail, or 3 rails, you know, bottom rail, side rail, top rail, and brushing that 2-ball. All right, so she's just coming to the 4-ball, but that has pushed the 4-ball in front of the 2. So the 2 is no longer in play for a pocket. There is the 2-4 combo all the way up, but that looks like it's, you know, not really the smart shot that you want to be shooting right now. I can't tell if she's banking this. Maybe she's banking it playing 2-way, or she just banks. No, she's playing safe. She's gonna go off this left-hand side, try and get underneath this 3. She's done very well. Like, she's done very well not to bump the 3 out of the way and just kind of nestle up right next to it. Alright, well, Molina has returned that safe very well. Well, Liz very nearly got the hit on the two ball there. It's giving up ball in hand. Um, it looks like all of the balls have pockets at this point. I think the big thing is getting in between the 4 and the 5. Shoot the 4 one way, the 5 the other way, and then having the angle to play out for the 6 ball properly, because the 6 ball doesn't, I don't believe, passes the 8 and the 9. I could be wrong. To me, it looks like it has to go, the 6 ball needs to go up in this upper right hand corner pocket. And it looks like Molina can just roll the 4 ball in. And she's stunned out a little bit. So I wonder if she'll go forward and shoot the 6 in the bottom side pocket. You know, instead of having that fairly flat angle that she would have had before, she just left the cue ball on the rail trying to force stun the. Yes, and that's what she's done. She's gone forward for the 6 on the side. Nice touch on the 6 ball. Oh, it looks like she needs to go. Maybe she's coming straight back. Yeah, I couldn't tell if she had an angle or not. I think she's gonna go the rail and back around this 9 ball. Yeah, so I think she just kind of goes into the rail down a little bit to get that good straight in. She went forward. Her angle was the opposite direction of what I thought. A little close to the rail. You know, that can a lot of times makes the shot a little bit tougher. All right, Molina goes up 4-0. Liz is still just waiting for her opportunity to get some good looks at the table. She really hasn't had too many opportunities when she's been at the table. Most of her effort has been returning safeties. All right, I have a scored update on this other table. Raquel has gone up 3-2 on Stephanie. And then that is a B-side match for 4th place, so that is a race to 5. And again, Molina has just clobbered this break. She has a look at the 1. Cue ball is pretty close to it, but she has the benefit of the 3 ball is fairly close to this corner pocket down table, so she doesn't really need to do too much, try too much with the 1 ball, and then should have nearly a give me on the 3 ball with, a good landing area for a shot on the 6 in the upper side pocket. So she does have some angle on this 3 ball, but I think she can just roll it in and hold it. Maybe put just a touch of outside English on it to kill it out of the rail. So this is looking pretty downhill. Looks like she's landed on the right side of the 6, so she can just kind of stun and have a straight in shot on the 7. Just like that. And she just needs to make sure she's on, she wanted to make sure she was on the right side of this 8, but she didn't want to be going towards the 9. So now just needs to leave herself a little bit of angle on the 9 so she can come back down table. So I think I expect her to play a 2-rail follow shot. The nice thing about that shot is you can extend it to the 3rd rail if you want. And all right. Well, break and run. Basically a clinic that Melina just put on with that rack. But a solid break and run to advance her to the hill, 5-0. All right, so Liz has managed to get 2 balls to go on this break. I think that's definitely something that she needed to get going. So I know at least her last 1 or 2 breaks she's come up dry. So she has a look at this 2 ball. I think she can play it all the way down and just come across the table and have a nice look at this 4 ball. Yeah, which is what she's done. She just comes straight across, Yeah, it's a little bit of a longer shot, but let's see if she can. Intrigued on what she has on the 5-6 here, because I don't think the 5 passes, so I think she's going to have to play the 5-6 combination. I feel like one of the reasons she hadn't checked it beforehand is she just already kind of knew if that's what she was going to have to play. And, she's the deficit, she's down in this match that, I really see Liz just with that shootout mentality at this point. I think she'll have to roll forward a little bit for this 8-ball. So I think she'll go into the rail and back over for the 9-ball on the side. As long as she gets past this 10, which she's done well. So, Liz Cole returning the favor with a break and run of her own. I think that was sorely needed on Liz's part. It's still going to be an uphill battle for her from here. Melina's breaking quite well. So Liz is going to have to fade a couple of her breaks, considering this is an alternate break format. But that's the funny thing about pool, you know. You look at this scoreline. It looks like Melina's running away with it, but you know, here comes Liz with the break and run. Anything can happen from here. All right, so Melina has crushed the balls again. She's made 2 balls. She is laying on the 1 ball. Looks like she'll probably be playing it in the side. Well, you know, that 2 ball doesn't really look like it passes the 3. Looks like it passes the 9 down this bottom side. Smart play, but she's just stunned it past the 2 ball to take it up table into this upper right corner pocket. Well, you know, it kind of looks like Liz might be in trouble here. All these balls have holes. Now she's just got to play the 2 ball, just come back out and across for the 3 ball. You know, I feel like she would really like to bring that cue ball back to almost right where it's at. That gives you a good angle to get on the 8, or not the 8, the 6 ball. Yeah, and that's what she's done. So she's got a little bit more angle, I think, than necessarily what she would like, but I think she's gonna be all right. Yeah, so what she'll do here is she'll cut the 6 ball in, just come across the table, and take the 7 ball in the same pocket. You know, she would like to, you know, have a little bit of angle, you know, just so she can get out to the other side of this 9 ball so that her cue ball is carrying back towards the 10 ball and the 9 ball. Oh, oh goodness. All right, well, so she's hung up the 6 in front of the pocket, but she's got 2 blockers. So we'll see what Liz is feeling. You know, I think she's probably going to have to opt for a kick shot here. I know Liz is very proficient with the jump cue, but that jump just looks a little too long and risky to lose the cue ball off the table. And that, I mean, that ball is really big in front of the pocket. So, you know, I think she's a favorite to make this 1 rail off the top rail. You know, let's go in the top rail, back at the 6. The one thing she needs to be cautious about is if she goes rail first, that cue ball is going to come down behind the 10 ball. And unfortunately, she's played it a little long. All right. Well, Melina gets a second chance to finish this match out here. The ball in hand. You know, I I don't expect her to play the 7-9 combo. I expect her to play position to shoot the 7 past the 9 up into the corner. Or at least that was my initial impression with the way she was lining up on the ball. I still think that's what her intention is. Yeah. So she's gonna shoot this 7 past the 9, roll just a hair. Although no, I think she's gonna stun over and shoot the 9 in the same pocket too. Alright, so she had the angle away. So I guess she can roll it in and take the longer shot on the 10 ball, which is what she's looking at. I think maybe she was a little wary of rolling on that 7 ball and rolling too far past the 9 ball. Oh wow, she held that ball up really good. Like it really looked like the angle was going to take her further up table. All right, so Melina on the 10 ball for the match here. All right, Melina puts it away, 6-1. All right, so we will have the third place match up next on this table. So Liz will be playing the winner of Raquel and Stephanie, who are currently at 3-all. Well, yeah, I'm going to put the sponsor slideshow on for a little bit here, and we will be back shortly. All right, we have a B-side match between Stephanie Malloy. Uh, uh, B-side match for third place between Stephanie Drakulik and Liz Cole. Looks like Stephanie has won the lag. She will be breaking off first. This is an alternate break format. I've got Nicole Denisi on the stream with me for this match.
Hello, let me know if you can hear me okay. If it's too quiet or too loud. I'm feeling like it's getting really hard to know who to root for now. The last few people in are people I'll play with really regularly.
Well, so what we've got our Portland contingent left. Melina on the point.
Where are you at, Washington and Canada?
Stephanie and Liz playing for third. The winner will advance to the finals, and the third will be collecting. Remind me, what's the payout for third? 4 something?
I could look it up for you real quick.
It's like 485 maybe. Come on, NWPA board
Okay.
person.
Hey, I don't do the money.
Four-
The treasurer is playing right now.
455.
455. So that's what their loser will receive.
And
Payouts. Let's see. So first is $1,030. Second, $735, and third is $455. We've had a lot of great sponsors this time. Players here in Kennewick that's hosting the tournament added $1,500 plus $400 to Second Chance, and then Jam Up Apparel added $500. So really nice pot here at this stop.
Yeah, so it looked like you guys had a really good turnout for Second Chance this time around. You basically, Second Chance, you got a cap at about, what, 16? And you
I think about 16.
And you had 15 players?
Yep.
With a $400
We've never
pot?
had to cap it before, so
Well,
I guess that's
when you had
another good problem to have.
a $400 pot to the Second Chance, which I heard it paid out to 8th, so half the field basically got paid out in the Second Chance.
Yeah. It's a nice bonus for coming out on the second day after you've been eliminated.
All right, so we had a little bit of a safety exchange here to start with. Stephanie broke dry, and Liz just played safe and batted that one ball over to the side rail and left Stephanie hooked.
Yeah, just come to center of the table. I think she's gonna do the 410, but we'll see. The table's still totally runnable. But
yeah, I thought maybe she would. Okay, so she's just gonna play the bank, or is she just gonna come with a safety right away? I thought she would run forward and maybe try and shoot that 3 ball all the way up.
Shot a little quick, I think.
I think she's playing safe here. She's gonna use this cluster of balls as blocker.
The speed is a little tough on these tables.
Yeah, you know.
Some of the safeties like that usually are like a lock. They just leak out like 1 or 2 rotations.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they just redid the cloth, what, 2 weeks ago? So they're still playing.
It still kind of plays long a little bit, a little slippy.
A little slippy, fast.
Yeah.
I noticed some kick shots that look like players lined up really well were going long.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a, definitely a sign. All right, so
okay. Well,
we have a 3 foul to open this matchup. So Liz goes up 1-0.
got a couple of spectators here. I noticed a few of them were kind of milling about yesterday and returned today to watch some of the action, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really nice to see people stop in, see what's going on, and then come back and, check things out for the final day. So I think it was good for Liz's benefit there, but she kind of struggled in her last match with Molina and
Yeah.
the safety play.
I
Where,
don't really think she played her game on that one. So
well, and her safeties kind of didn't work out very well, and pretty much every time she's at the table, that
yeah.
she was trying to return a safety against Molina. And Molina had, there was one where Liz actually played a great safety, and on the kick, Molina had a
Mm.
great hit and hit the ball full
Mhm.
table. So I think it was good for Liz to have a
Yeah.
couple well played safeties there, get that 3 foul, get the
It's
first
hard to
rack.
get going sometimes if all you're looking at are safeties.
Yeah.
Just try to navigate this here, cutting this in. It's so thin.
Yeah, so the hard part is,
See.
so it looks like
Okay.
she
Use the
I like
9.
that. Yeah, she used the 9 as a stopper.
Oh,
Oh,
she was playing
she
safe.
was playing safe.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's a little unfortunate because
Yeah, so she
if
must have thought the same thing. It was a little too hard to get on the 2
yeah,
and tried to do some sort of safety.
yeah. So my initial impression was that she was playing that ball and used the 9 as a stopper, and that had she been doing that, it would have worked out really well. And unfortunately, now she's turned the table over to Liz, who all she's really got to do is come across and miss this 5 ball. Oh, she managed
Nice.
to. Okay, I like that. She managed to miss the 9 and come
Yeah,
stay on
was
this side of the
pretty good.
table. The one funky thing is she is kind of
think
bridging
she's-
over the balls.
Gonna have to play safe on the 4. Well, I don't know. That combo doesn't look great to me, but maybe she likes
But
it.
she had one that didn't look great in her break and run, and yeah. So the unfortunate thing is she ended up bridging over those balls, which made that 3 ball way more difficult than it needed to be.
If you're watching and you're on social media, please share the stream so we can get some exposure for our sponsors. It really helps us out if you like, subscribe, or share it.
Yeah, please blast the stream all over your social medias. Get the word out. Not just exposure for the sponsors, but also for the women playing in this tournament. All right. So that didn't quite work out as well as Stephanie wanted. Now she's going to have to rub off this 4 ball. I think she's probably going to try and put the cue ball behind the 5 ball. I think that's her intention here. No, she's running to the 5. So Liz can see the 4. It doesn't go past the 7. She can.
Yeah, it's a little funky.
I wonder if you just kind of cut that 4 up above the 7 and run into the 10.
Yeah.
All right, so she's decided to rail it back up to the top of near the top of the
Just
table.
clip the 5 there, but
Yeah. So the 4 is makeable, but it's long. You gotta hold this cue ball up a little bit, so you're just kind of rolling it. She's done really well. She's used the 6 to hold her up on the 5 ball. So now she can play this 5 and just come back across the table. She'd like a little bit of angle, but even if she ends up, straight on the 9.
Crazy Uncle Mike is in the chat. I think you just earned yourself your first pool nickname.
Crazy Uncle Mike.
Mike D might be mad that he didn't think of that first. Thanks for tuning in, Mike. If you don't know, he's owner of Littman Lights, our tour sponsor. The great lights, they have them here at Kennewick, and you can see just from the stream how nice it lights the table.
Stephanie got to hold that ball well.
Oh, yeah.
A little too well, I think, because it looks like her angle's going away from the 9 ball. So she's kind of got to crash into this tin or go around it, maybe. Yes.
She could just take the whatever she gets on the 9 in the side of the corner.
Yeah, no, well, knowing that she was going to crash into that, I kind of would like to put a little bit of inside English on that to pull the cue ball into a, a little. Oh, she's got the shot on the side. Oh no, she played it all the way up. It's
Yeah,
just
I
that,
like the corner there too.
yeah, no, it's just this angle. Sometimes when the players point towards a corner pocket, their cue ends up right over the side pocket. To me, it looks like they're calling the side pocket, which I'm like, that's weird. And then I'm shown that that's not what I saw. They were calling corner pocket.
Be Steph's break, I think.
All right, so Steph pulls one back, or make it 1-all.
I don't know which carbon fiber shaft she uses now. She had the Mez before. It looks not like that though.
Oh yeah, she had, what was it, the Ignite? Yeah, I'm not familiar with what she's playing
Move to something else.
with these days.
If you're looking for the brackets for this event, you can find them on Digital Pool. The link to that is on our Facebook and our website.
You can also scroll back in the chat. I posted it when we went
Awesome.
live pretty early on when we went live this morning. So if that's easier. But yeah, as Nicole pointed out, the bracket's available in several places.
We had a full field at 48. We did have to cap this event, so that's pretty awesome. Great turnout.
Good contact from Stephanie. She has made a ball. Looks like she's going to make a second ball. Looks like the 210 is in play, but that requires figuring out how to get from the 1 to the 2.
There's a little bit of a path, but it's definitely tricky because you've got to get around the 6 and well, actually,
Well,
I don't think you can. Maybe.
No, well, and I think the problem is the angle, because you can go past the 6, you can spin it wide and then come through the 3-5, but that still takes you to the wrong side of the table, I think.
Hey, Sophia, thanks for watching. Sophia was here yesterday playing. I had to head home today, but glad she's here watching. She's one of our NWPA board members. Does a lot of fundraising for us. She's awesome.
All right, so she's potted the 1 on the side. Kind of taking an incidental kiss. She can see the 2. I mean, to me, this looks like you're supposed to lay up. So that looks a little dangerous to me because
Yeah,
I
not sure I liked sending the 2 near the 10, but
well, it kind of looks like if Liz wanted to take the 210 on, that she might be able to turn this into a little bit of a free shot if she can control the cue ball and where the 2 ball goes. The 2 ball is gonna be going to the left here.
might even go near the pocket. We'll see.
Well, I think
Actually, it's gonna go forward a little bit.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you'd be able to hide it, but it's kind of, she's left it tricky because it's either a really thin cut or it's a bank shot.
It's also just hard mentally sometimes to play things 2-way. You take like some focus off the shot.
Right.
Sometimes, I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of times it's better to
just commit one way or the other.
Yeah. So that's a really good cut there from Stephanie. So she's got a choice to make here. I think the smart play is you want to, a little bit of outside on this 3 ball and come back to the other side of where her cue ball is right now to shoot this 4 in the bottom corner. she's run a little bit long on it.
Is that speed again?
Oh, I think she's going to shoot this in the side. What she's got to watch out for is getting hooked behind the 10 ball. And she
Of
came
course,
in.
if you hit it with enough speed, then take some of that away.
Yeah. So she had the angle that took her right to the side of the 10 ball, as opposed to behind it, where you can kind of bump it to the rail and have it roll back out in front of you. All right, so she wants to get back out to, center of the table here. So she wants to make sure she doesn't run into the 10 ball here. She wants to come out of that top rail just like that. So she's got the 10 ball. She can just cut the 10 ball down the rail. All right, so
Nice.
Stephanie's some good ball pocketing from Stephanie there to take a 2-1 lead.
Liz's break. So like we're getting down to the end of the second chance there, pretty close. Still see a few people in it. Christy Palmer, Heather Norberg, Sue Frisbee, Anna Russo. I don't know who's sitting on the corner over there. Not sure. Is this the first time Liz has played? When she just played Melina was the first time she played on the stream, right? This tournament.
Yes.
Okay. Melina's been on it a few times though.
That was Melina's second time on the stream. And Cindy was on it 3 times, I believe. All right, so Liz has come up dry here. Stephanie can see the one, but there's not really. I don't think
So
you
once again, we got a
don't really think you're
cut that you gotta navigate the cue ball with here. Or oh, I think she might have called it in the side off the 4. Oh, it feels. Oh, that side.
Oh, I think
Oh,
maybe
I wasn't
I think
expecting that choice of shot.
yeah. I'm not sure what she called. Was she calling the?
I heard the word side is all I heard.
Was she calling the 4 on the side? Maybe she
Oh.
thought she was bringing the cue ball back into the. Yeah, that was an interesting.
I thought the
shot
1
choice.
looked more likely off the 4 there. But maybe that would have been harder to get on the 2. I'm not sure. That's the reason I'm over here and not playing.
It's a nice shot just to pull that around the 2 ball. Oh, I think she can go just. Oh, maybe she's got to draw out. She doesn't have an angle. I thought she had an angle to go into the rail and back out. So yeah, she's just drawn back out. So yeah, she's gonna roll the 3 ball in. Probably stay on, go into the, be going into the rail and just coming straight back this 4 ball.
Oh,
Okay,
that was a good idea.
I like this. She's come above it, but well, the problem is she has the wrong angle because now she'll
true,
have to take
But
on
it
the.
did allow her to
Well, she.
kind of stroke the ball in instead of hit it really soft.
Yeah, I would have been like just be like in front of the 4 ball straight in, so you could slide to the rail and shoot the 5 in the bottom corner. but now she's got to
Yeah.
take on, now she's got to take on this 5-6 combo, but she was
Yeah.
on the wrong side of the four
Totally.
ball. She's done well. Just needs something good to happen with the 5. It looks like it passes the 10.
Yeah. Just gotta get a good recovery shot in sometimes. But
Yeah, so I think she can just stun or draw up to the center of the table for the 7 in the same pocket.
very nice. Still a little on the wrong side, but she can make this work. Maybe she can run into the 10 and kind of go through it. I'm not sure. Like forward a little bit.
Well, I mean, that 8's so close to the pocket. I think just running into the 10 and taking the longest shot is
That's what I was
perfectly
thinking.
acceptable.
Yeah.
And she went ahead to force it to make it a little bit straighter.
I like that though. There's no need for her to get really, really close.
Well, and keeping it straighter, she can try and just almost just stop this ball, maybe draw back just a half an inch so she can play the 9 on the side.
Yeah.
So I think she's okay. Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna do.
Yeah, I probably don't really even need to draw much because you can just run the cue ball up and back down.
Right.
Oh, I wonder if she had a little different angle than we could see.
Well, and the ball also pushed forward on her.
Yeah. She's still got a shot.
It's kind of she ended up getting more of a stun follow shot there than just a true stun or
She
draw
could probably
shot.
just shoot this in the lower left pocket and like go for it. Maybe she can go around the 10. Not really sure the angle. She uses like, top and comes
Yeah.
kind of around it. I'm
Yeah,
not sure because
it's
she
lo-
doesn't really have draw available.
Well, as long as she doesn't hit it too thick, I think she can go forward and just miss
Right.
the side pocket if she.
That's what I was thinking.
That side pocket gets if she hits it too thick, that side pocket up top comes
Yeah.
into play. So
Mhm.
so she's gonna really think about this
Does it
before she
go
commits to anything.
Also past the. I don't think I'd want to shoot it over there, but just curious.
Well, the problem about shooting it past the 10 is you're on the rail. So I think now she's looking at the back cut into the side, maybe.
It's just one of those shots you want to take your time deciding. You don't want to be deciding when you're down on the shot.
Right.
So.
Well, the thing about that back cut to the side is because it's so thin that maybe she can leave the cue ball behind the 10 ball.
Oh, she would have been perfect on the 10 though.
Yeah. This is worked out because the 9 ball's on the wrong side of the pocket. So there's a kick shot, but saw this kick come up already on one of the streams, and it's like it seems like it should be easier said than done.
She's going cross side.
Yeah. Well, she's going cross corner, I think.
Oh, she is. I
Yeah,
thought she pointed over there. Sorry.
No,
Nice shot.
right. She hit it good. I would think that she takes care of this 10, but yeah, I mean, obviously, cue ball got a little bit on the wrong side of the table. So the cue, she's got to control her pocket and control her cue ball. This cue ball is going to get a little loose here. It's a good
Nice
shot.
I think it's Simonis.
It was Simonis.
Yeah.
Because I talked to Tammy and she told me she got the cuts from Scudder, and
Yeah.
John Scudder, the bolts he got were from Simonis.
Well then, yes, it was. Usually the Predator cloth has a little Predator stamp, like kind of.
Not Predator, Simonis, but
I know.
a lot of the Simonis.
She was asking which cloth, and I was to differentiate.
Well,
And
sometimes
I didn't see it on these.
Sometimes
so.
the Simonis cuts come with it, where you there's the brand is sometimes if it's on it's on the cloth, and the installers will put it under the rail. So when you're looking at one of the rails, you'll see the Simonis, but it's not always the case.
Yeah, the tables play great here.
Yeah, I'm super jealous. I got to play, I think, 2.5 racks on Friday night before we
No.
were able to start setting up the equipment on the 9-foot. All right, good solid contact from Stephanie, but it doesn't look like anything's go. Oh, I I spoke too soon. That 4-ball snuck in there at the last second. Good contact, good spread. It's got a back cut on this 1 ball.
I feel like we need an ibuprofen sponsor.
Right. I do like that they have a medicine or
I saw that.
the
They have like
medicine
a
station.
vending
Yeah.
machine for Advil here.
All right, so looking across, the 2 doesn't pass the 5, so I think she's going to have to play the combo. That 2 is going to go up towards the upper right corner pocket. So she's played that pretty well. Like, the 2 to the 3, so she'll just want to come across. You know, I would like to get all the way across so I can just draw straight back to the 6-ball. Although the more I look at it, I think the 6-ball does pass the 9. So even if
I
she
think it does.
even if she just gets it, well, not now, it doesn't. I mean, I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't think she wanted to run into that 6-ball. That's made this getting out here a little bit more complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she's just come back near the middle of the table, so it may pass. So I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah, it's a little hard to tell from where we're sitting. I can't imagine she'd want this combo.
I
But
mean, it's possible it passes, but she's only got 3/4 of a pocket.
yeah, they're not playing too crazy tight though. Like stuff's going in.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few.
Yeah.
Where
Oh, she did play the combo. Okay.
okay, so she played the combo.
I guess she was
Okay.
planning on that.
Yeah, I've seen a few shots where people have cut it down the rail and they've hit about 3/4 of a diamond before the pocket, and the cue ball and the pocket still takes the object
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, they're like they're not generous, but they're not stingy.
Well, yeah, I've definitely seen some shots rattle and stay up too, but yeah, there's
Yeah.
definitely been some of those shots down the rail that you're a little surprised to see go, just because they come into the rail a little bit before the pocket and still manage to. I think some of that's the way playing fast, it slides a little bit. So instead of coming out the rail as wide as it should, and like
As they get some play on them, they'll probably
getting rattled on the point, it
Yeah.
slides a little bit and still catches enough of the pocket facing to go in. All right, so she played the 10-ball there. That was a combo with authority. I think we're gonna see a. Well, I thought maybe we were gonna see a break, but so Stephanie goes up to the hill 4-1. So that was that was well, almost a break and run. That was off the breaks. Liz never got to the table that rack.
Correct. Right. I saw Liz have a couple break and runs this tournament, so she's
Well,
fully capable.
yeah, well, yeah,
Just the break is kind of eluding people a little bit. I've noticed.
Yeah, the one opportunity that she really had against Melina, she broke and ran.
Yes, Sophia. I actually do have a line on some CBD products donated for a raffle, so that's kind of funny. But
All right, so she has made a ball. She got a nice kick to save the cue ball from going in this bottom side pocket. Balls are spread nice. She can see the 1 with the 8 sitting in the pocket, so she'll have to play the 1-8 here. Just make sure she controls the cue and the 1. Ideally, she wants to try and leave that 1 just like
too much.
yeah. I mean, Ideally, you want to hit that 8 full, so the 1 just sits right there in the pocket, just like that. And the key is making sure you don't follow the 8
Yeah.
in with the 1 ball. Is
And I
that 2
think
balls
where
sitting
she
down?
played the cue ball, she was trying to get maybe a little window on the 2 just in case that happened.
Oh,
She's
well, that should.
very experienced, but
Yeah,
I'm sure that's happened to her a few times.
just about to say that definitely shows her experience. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that. She has navigated that gap between the 5-10 perfectly. I think try and come out to the middle of the table here. I think she's come a little short. So yeah, she's definitely a little short. I think she's a little frustrated about where she's landed here. Is
Yeah, she can draw to the rail and back out maybe, or
I think she's got to go.
oh, she went for the
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, and she's done well to
Yeah,
get in
that's
here
smart.
next to the 7 ball. Yeah, I think the angle is too steep. And
It looked like it could have been, but I don't
she
know. I think she could do it.
she opted to play the
I think she
percentages
can do
there.
anything.
Little fanboy, are you?
I'm fangirling.
Sorry,
Why wouldn't
fangirling.
I? She's taught me a lot about the game and just kind of approach mental stuff about the game too.
All right, it looks like Stephanie has just missed contact on this 3 ball, so Liz will have ball in hand here. And yeah, the balls are looking pretty good. If Liz can just bear down and manage her positions, I would expect her to get out. And actually, I wouldn't be surprised to see a 5-10 combination here
Yeah.
if she's, just to emphasize that.
Yeah, like again back to her experience. I think on that 3 ball shot, I was thinking go for it. I think
Yeah.
that really shows her experience that she knew it was time to lay up and not
Yeah.
take
Well, yeah,
kind of a crazy shot when her opponent's on the hill. It's
yeah,
easy to feel like you got to do something now.
yeah. So I think her plan was to play that 5-10, but she's on the wrong side of this 4, so I think she's got to try and come over to the
I think she is too.
diamond just next to her chalk and try and play this 5 in the same corner as the 4 ball.
Yeah, probably the smarter play. Nope, she wants the 5-10.
All right, so she's still okay. So she's still going to take this 5-10, but she's opted for a lot longer shot on it.
Yeah, definitely, Sophia. I notice a lot of the really good players on the tour, if they'll play a lower skilled player and beat them right afterwards, they take the time to show them a shot or talk to them about their game, compliment something about their game. I think it's something that really sets our tour apart from other things. Like, we have a sense of community along with the competition. Doesn't mean they ever let up on you.
So Liz is definitely taking her time to commit on this shot.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just not quite on enough, and she was far away. So.
Yeah, and so now she's Stephanie either has to play it safe here, or if she wants to play the 5-7 combo, I think that shot's a gamble. Yeah, I really felt like she was going to be gambling on that shot. She's a little fortunate to leave the 5 up on the rail like that.
Yeah.
So
Didn't really leave a
so
carom or anything like
well,
that.
I mean, the carom is there. It's just
That's not easy.
well,
If you hit it wrong, you come off the back of that ball and scratch. So you got to be really careful.
Yeah, it is a little touchy. The carom's definitely there, and I think Liz is going to play the carom. But the big thing is, where does the 5 ball end up afterwards? Because
Yeah.
it's going to be going towards the center of the table.
But the way these are playing, things are just rolling and rolling
Well,
after you hit them.
So the thing I worry about is playing this carom is the 5 goes towards the center of the table, like kind of where her the tip of the bridge is, and the cue ball goes into the 7 for the carom, and then comes and
I
sticks.
just feel like the scratch like looms so large here. I don't know. Maybe that I'm
Well, I think that's
not
it.
experienced
I
in
think
this
that's
shot.
experience of knowing where your center ball stun contact is
Mhm.
to make sure you're going rail first,
Mhm.
close to the point. But like I said, what I worry about is the 5 being on one side of the 6 ball and the cue ball finishing
Mhm.
with the
Yeah. But on the other hand, like, how do you like where do you play safe? You could come. I don't know. You could come across the right side of the 5 ball, like really thin, maybe. Try to put it like towards the center,
So
the rail, and like come down table.
she's gonna try and bank this 5 ball to the
I think she's
top.
trying to look at where her leave is gonna be. Kind of a two-way thing.
Well, yeah, I think she's definitely playing safe, but on the off chance she called
Oh,
that
that's
5
really
ball.
smart. She went into the side rail first to slow the cue ball down.
Well, so that shot kind of demonstrates what I was talking about. Had
Yeah.
she played the carom, see where the 5 ball is and where the
yeah,
cue ball
totally.
ended up,
Yeah.
and I think she recognized that and used it as a
Yeah.
two-way.
There were multiple ways that carom could have gone wrong versus one way it goes right.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the big thing is you're losing your next object ball to take a ball that's right in a pocket.
Yeah.
All right, nice kick,
Ooh.
and I think she may have just
No, she
maybe.
can see it.
Well, I think
I'm
has she
sitting on this end of the table. I
okay?
can
Has she
kinda
taken
see.
away the shot on the side? Does she have to
I
go all
don't
the way up?
think so.
You think it goes in the
It
side?
goes no side.
Okay.
It's just no. Maybe you have to play that combo or something.
Oh, I'm staring
she-
at the monitor and it looks black to me. I was thinking that was the 8 ball, but yeah, that's the 6 ball.
Yeah. I think she just has to play the combo because she
Yeah.
had limited options with her cue ball on that
Yeah, so we'll see how
5 ball.
she's gonna need to do well to control the 6 ball here.
Yeah.
I mean, she could play it with speed and let it come out.
See again, she knows that sometimes that goes in, so she made sure she was center of the table and could still shoot
Yeah.
the 10.
Yeah, I think there is, maybe it goes in, and I want to make sure it doesn't roll up on that top rail. So
Yeah.
if it doesn't go in, I want it to, move around the table a little bit and pick
Very
a pocket.
clutch rack for Liz. She really showed a lot of patience getting that rack.
Yes. So Liz pulling one back. 4-2. Looks like the players are taking a break.
Stephanie took a break. Yeah.
All right, and we are back. Stephanie to break.
She went and took a quick break after that rack. 'Cause Liz seems like she could be coming back.
All right, so it looks like, you know, both these ladies are hitting the break pretty well at this point in the match, but unfortunately, that time Stephanie has lost the cue ball. And what I mean by hitting the break well is like they're starting to make balls and not getting complicated clustered patterns happening there. So I think the 3 ball is going to be the key ball in this rack, and I think I would think of Liz a high favorite to run this rack out if she can get the right angle on that 3 ball. So she's going to play this one on the side, roll down, so she can just to the other side of this 2 ball. And what she would like, she wants to make sure her angle on this 3 ball is either straight into the pocket or going away towards that upper rail. So she can either roll forward to that gap between the 10 and the 5, or she can draw back. It looks like she's opting to draw back.
Yeah, a little bit.
Very,
Nice control
very
on the fast
yes.
table.
Yes, it's very nice. You just get that, you know, that 1.5 foot roll back. Just roll this one in. She's a little short. This angle takes her, you know, so that her, you know, to cut that 7 to that pocket, she's going to be a little steeper than she wants. So I wonder if, you know, she stuns between the pocket and the 9 ball and tries to go 2 rails, you know, back towards the center of the table for a better angle on the 7 ball.
I think she's trying to go to the center of the table. Well, no,
No,
she's stunning back.
yeah, I think she's doing what I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
okay,
going
she
between
is.
the pocket and the 9 ball, 2 rails.
She
And
aimed a little different than she cued. Oh,
yeah,
that is
unfortunately, her
rude.
angle took her into the 7 ball.
I don't think
instead of slide.
it's quite frozen to it, is it?
Yeah, so she's just gonna rub off this ball and go try and hide down here behind the 8 and the 10.
That was such an unfortunate roll.
Yeah.
But good job staying composed and
Well,
playing
you
a good
know,
save.
and it's kind of part of that. You know, we're seeing the balls go a little wide out of the rails on this
Yeah.
new cloth. Is if you know if it hadn't gone that little wide, it would if it played
Steph's
just
gonna go the jump.
yeah, if it played a hair tighter, she would have been perfect on that 7 ball. All right, so Stephanie going to the air. She got over the balls and she made contact. And the cue ball is going to stay out, but it is going to get. I mean,
Yeah, good effort there.
the one plus for Stephanie is that cue ball is on the rail, so it really limits, you know, what action.
She's just gonna go back and forth and stay high on the table, I think.
All right, she did really well to miss that 9 ball. That was going to be the key, was not running into the 9 ball. She's still got a little. Her angle's a little goofy. Definitely going to be shooting a slightly tougher shot than she would like. And I almost feel like she's weighing whether or not she wants to take the 8 ball on or if she just wants to try and hide stepping again.
Yeah, I think she's definitely feeling like whatever shot she takes has to count here. So
I mean, you know, this backside, it's only a race to 5 with Stephanie on the hill. Yeah, every shot matters. think she's just gonna go 2 or 3 rails back out for this 9 ball.
Great
Very
shot
great
up
shot.
above it.
Oh,
Thought it was going up
she
above it.
really wants this ball.
I
but
really
the-
thought that was gonna go. Oh well.
yeah,
It's just not getting any love.
yeah. I mean, she did really well to line up that 8 ball, and
Mm.
you know, just right in the center of the pocket, and just a little, you know, misstep on the speed there. 'Cause it really looked like it was going to slow down out of that 3rd
Yeah.
rail, and it just kind of just kept carrying. At that point, you're almost rooting for it to speed up so she could shoot in the side. So I think I like playing the bank to this bottom right corner and stunning the cue ball, you know, past the side, and playing it with that speed where if I don't make it, it just, the 9 ball rolls back out to like that center diamond on the top rail.
Mhm. Yeah. The cut is hard because that side pocket is so big when it's thin like that.
Yeah, well,
I know she wants to do that, but
the thing is, because it's that thin, you can't really impart as much throw as you would when you're hitting it.
yeah, exactly.
So you can I mean, you can put a lot of left on it without throwing the ball too much, but
Yeah, she
But
wants to
then
do the cut.
the one big problem you have to worry about there is the deflection, deflecting the ball back towards the object ball.
A little thin.
Yeah, I think the problem is that as thin as that shot is, you got to play with a lot of speed.
Mm-hmm. It was just a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I don't think anybody, that's a 2 balls
It
on the
hurts to get a roll like that when your opponent's on the hill. Alright, Stephanie gets that one. So Liz will finish
No, wait.
3rd.
Whoops,
And
I scored the wrong one.
and Stephanie will play Melina Ortiz in the finals.
All right, so I don't know if you could hear any of the background noise there, but our next match and final match of this last day in Kennewick, Washington is going to be Stephanie Drakulik versus Melina Ortiz. And while this is a double elimination tournament, it is until the finals, at which point it is a single match played to a longer race of 9. So,
And the referee racks for that also. So it's a little bit different,
right.
for good or bad.
Well, does he is it hand racked or is it still the
no,
template?
it's still the template,
Okay.
the
Yes.
turtle rack.
Yeah, so
our tour received a sponsorship of a big stack of turtle racks. So we use those as our official tour rack. You must use them.
All right.
Play.
Thank you for explaining, because I had been pointing out
Do you
that
have,
is a requirement.
The ability to put her name with the accent mark? She prefers her name to be spelled with it if possible.
I need to figure out
I
how.
usually just copy and paste it from like Google or something.
I will figure it out for next time.
Sounds good.
Because yeah, I need to figure out how
She
to.
says it's not pronounced the same way. So, yeah, great showing by Liz as usual. I feel like she just didn't quite get the rolls she needed on that last rack to make it dent. Maybe Liz wants to commentate. Okay. She politely declines. Can't hear you.
Nobody can hear the if you're not actually on a mic. There is a noise suppressor on the mic, so
Right, Melina's warming up a little bit. No, do you need anything? Whatever you're having. Soda. Is this fine? Can I turn it off?
all right. Looks like the players have gone ahead and lagged. Melina has won the lag and will be leading off the breaking. As I've mentioned before, this is an alternate break format. I will update the overlay for the race here in a second, because this is not a race to 5. This is the finals match, which is not, this is the one match of the tournament that's not true double elimination. It is a single match. It will be a race to 9, an extended race to 9, as opposed to the race to 6 that was the previous race on the winner's side. And as you can see for this finals match, the referee, the tournament director, Chris, will be racking for this match. So for anybody that's been watched Melina earlier or yesterday, she's really been smashing that break. She's made a couple balls here and has a shot on the 1 ball with what appears to be a good angle to come down for this 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get this race updated.
Yeah. So Melina did win tour stop #1 at Legends, which was our season opener. And she's in the finals again here. So we'll see if she can do back-to-back tour stop wins.
Look at that. It says the right thing. Race to 9.
Perfect. Great.
All right, so she's done well to avoid all that traffic in the middle table and slide back up for the 4-ball.
Actually, I think she won Kennewick last year too. The same stop last year, if I remember correctly. She won 3 out of 5 stops
Yeah, I was
last
gonna
year.
say, didn't she win all but
I
2?
think it was this one. Yeah. It sounds familiar.
All right, I like what she's done. She's done well to get over here on this 6-ball. Just play it all the way down. Rolls right in for a good angle on this 7-ball so that she can just come across and shoot this 8 in the sign. So she wants to keep an angle that takes the cue ball towards the 9-ball. I think that she wants to play the 8 in the side and just slide up to play the 9 in the opposite side.
Yeah, just double checked. It was Kennewick. She did win Kennewick last year, so she must like this room. Actually, no, she does, because when we showed up yesterday, she came over and put her hand on the table. She goes, "Ooh." She was appreciating the good equipment here.
All right, so she's gotten on the wrong side of the 8-ball here. I think she's gonna go a couple rails around, shoot the 9 up table.
She wanted to bounce off of that rail a little bit more, but she can make it work.
Yeah, she's got a pretty mean draw stroke, although she is right up against the rail. I think she can either pinch it and come all. I think she's got to pinch it
Or
and come across
just
for
kind
the.
of stun over and stay above the side pocket, maybe. I'm not sure how adventurous she wants to get with the draw being on the rail like that.
I mean, she's queuing pretty low. I think she's. Well, maybe she might be conservative, just stun across.
Yeah, so she decided to stay
Ooh,
above.
and
It was just
with a lot of
Yeah.
spin on that shot. Look at that.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
I really wish I had time to get the replay buffer set up. Definitely for the next stop.
Yeah,
'Cause
replays would be awesome.
There's been a couple great highlights. You know, I don't know.
Beautiful out by Melina.
I think if anybody was watching Melina's match against Gwen yesterday, Gwen hooked herself on the point of the side pocket with the 10.
Yes.
About the first diamond away from the corner pocket, and
That was a fantastic shot.
and came out with the jump cue, and a couple of us thought, you know, it was pretty wild that she was even going to try and take that on. And yeah, she just
Yeah, I played Gwen this morning.
She darted it, and
she's a really strong player. I was glad she came out. I think it was her first tour stop, and yeah, very strong player.
So is she did she relocate to the area recently? So I'm pretty.
No, she. Well, I don't.
Is she from
I'm not
Is she
sure.
from Virginia
lives,
originally?
She lives closer to the Seattle area. I'm
Well,
not
when
sure.
I was just curious because when I looked her up in Fargo, it was somewhere in her
I'm not sure.
listed as Virginia.
I actually just ran into her. Well, I didn't even run into her. I saw her playing at our regional event, Western BCA Coast event that we have, and saw a couple of shots that she made and was like, okay, she's a good player. And as soon as her match finished, I walked over and I said,
"Why don't you play NWPA?"
Much like a soliciting salesperson or something. I was like, have you heard about NWPA? Would you like to come play? And she showed up, so that was great.
Have you heard of our Lord and
That's
Savior
exactly it.
billiards?
Pretty much. So yeah, I was stoked she came. She's a really good player. I squeaked by, but yeah.
Good shot from
Great shot.
Stephanie. I think pretty sure there's enough separation from that 5-ball that she can make this 2-ball. Looks like she's gonna try and draw out of
Yeah.
there. Nice little nip draw. That's a really good shot not to touch the 5 ball. Or you know, rub it
kind
in
of
your
come
way.
out of this corner a little towards the center of the table.
Yeah, she wants to play that 2 rails. All right, so she's good on the 4.
I think the best part about having really good equipment is you can play a lot of like multi-rail shots because you can trust like your line a little bit
Right.
more.
So she looks
Looks good on this rack to get out.
She looks a little straight. Looks like she's got to draw
Yeah,
back a little
I think
bit.
she's gonna draw a couple of inches to stay in line for the 6. Yeah.
That's a really good shot.
Maybe it was a bit less angled than it looked like.
So she should be pretty good to just stop this ball, draw back. Yeah, well, she drew back up.
She's shooting really nice, simple tangent line kind of stuff. It's really good. I also love having the measle ball for the TV table.
So this is, I'm interested in her position play because now she's going to have to go to the top rail and float back down. Or is she nominated all the way up?
All the way up is what I thought I saw. Yeah. Yep. Nice out,
from
Steph.
Stephanie.
Woo.
All right. So Stephanie on the board. 1-all in this race to 9 for
Stephanie
the title
is,
at tour stop number 2 here in Kennewick, Washington.
Stephanie's sponsored by Jam Up Apparel, Guava Coffee. I think Melina is sponsored by Legends Billiard Room.
You've still got the chat up over there? Just a reminder, if you're watching out there, share the stream. Let your friends know that we got a solid finals match happening here in Kennewick between 2 very strong female players.
Both these players have played on the WPBA a little bit as well. Like they're definitely experienced at winning.
All right, and again, a big old smashy break from Melina. Looks like she's made 3 balls. She can see the 1. Nothing coming easy on the pocket with the 1 ball.
Yeah.
She can play it all the way down if she wants. And I think that it's not a terrible option taking that on because she can kind of come around 1, 2, 3 rails into this 7-4 cluster. And if she makes it, you know, she's probably got a shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's doing something different. She's playing the 1-8 combo.
She was feeling confident.
I think she just opted to move some balls.
Okay. Yeah, I think there was some element of what you mentioned about getting behind those balls maybe in the back of her mind.
Well, I kind of like taking the 1 all the way down because if you miss it, it stays down there behind the cluster of 3 balls. And you also had a chance of getting into the 7-4 up here as blockers. You know, especially if you played the rails. All right, so Steph feeling confident, chasing that, really going after that bank shot.
Just overhit it a little bit too,
yeah.
because had she made it, I don't really think would have had a great shot on the 4 there. She's probably just a little amped up after that win.
Yeah,
it's hard to roll into another match.
Yeah, Melina, I think just saw her down there looking up at this 4 and 7. Trying to assess if the 4 passed the 7 ball. Yeah, a little bit of a generous pocket there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It is accepting balls that are.
Well,
Yeah.
there's like there's like a speed
Mm.
where, you know, it's still surprising that the ball goes in at that speed, but
That's
it
probably the upper limit of that
but
speed, how she just hit it.
if you hit it any harder than that, that ball's gonna sit up.
Yeah.
And normally at most tables, once they're broken, the cloth gets broken in. It's a lot slower speed that you see those balls that go in that you're like, ah, it shouldn't have gone.
Ooh. Wow.
All right, so she's gotten lucky here.
Waves her hand.
Yeah, she escaped step. I don't think it was visible on the camera, but she gave the, you know, I got lucky wave to Stephanie on this hook here.
Yeah. It doesn't really soften the blow, but
Well, yeah, she did get the hook,
it's
but
alright.
like
It's at least she can hit it.
Stephanie kicks pretty well, so I would expect
Yeah.
her to make this. Yeah, I
Great
like the speed that she played that, because that was kind of a key factor. Where if you rub the rail a little bit, at that soft speed, it still goes in.
Yeah. Just come in the middle of the table.
Okay, real nice shot with that flat angle she had to like widen that cue ball out to come around the 6 ball. The link.
If you're looking for more information about this tournament and tour, you can go to our website, playnwpa.com. There's brackets, links to all the player profiles and our upcoming tournament and schedules, tour stops and schedules. Next one is actually going to be in Salem, Oregon at Phil's Bar and Grill, July 15th and 16th. That'll be 10 ball on the 7-footers as well. Nice
Alright.
out, Stephanie.
Stephanie's done well to
Kicked
take
that
a
forehand and ran out.
2-1 lead here.
You can also find the standings on our website. So players that participate in the tour get standings points determined by how they finish in the tournaments. Last year, last year Melina won Player of the Year, so she had the top amount of points. Pretty sure Stephanie was right up there in a couple of 3. You 2 and you 1. But anyway, the standings are on the website as well if you want to follow your favorite players.
Oh, a little breath stopper there, because I was just about to say how well
I think
that's.
she's hooked on there, so it looks like she's got a shot on the one.
No, I think it's out of the jaws
Yeah.
enough that she can see the one. But I was just about to say, what a great break from Stephanie. And the very last second there, it looked like the one ball was going to punish her.
Yeah, I lost the cue ball a little bit there. Unless it got kicked, I didn't see it.
So, I mean, this is a little tough, but she's got a little bit of angle on the one. I think she can play it all the way down, and if she just kind of catches the 3 ball a little bit, it'll slow her ball down and let her keep a nice angle on the 2 and put the 3 ball into play. Yeah, I think if she just rubbed that 3 ball a little bit, that would have been.
The fortunate thing is she does have an angle here, so if she wants to try to fix it, she can.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. She can go into it, but the problem with, then your hope, yeah. And she got a little bit of that Molina luck that we saw in the last rack of being a little offensive and getting a lucky hook. Now can Molina return the favor here and kick this ball in and run out like Stephanie did on the last rack?
Little tougher kick.
It is.
But if you hit the right speed, you have a chance of getting safe. Like if you
Yeah, if
miss it,
well, ideally,
know.
you know, you want to call it in the
Oh.
side. Oh, she missed it. What I was gonna say is ideally you call it in the side pocket, and you want that
I think
two
she
ball
had
to.
a little more left on that than she wanted. It looks like it kind of
Yeah.
spun off of there.
But yeah, ideally you call it in the side pocket because
Yeah, that's what I was
you're
saying. But
playing
if you
you're
miss
playing.
it long, you can go down table.
But that was my point. Is if you don't make the side pocket, you get the side rail and you go down to the you know mostly towards the center of the bottom of the table. All right, so big opportunity for Stephanie here to pad that score line a little bit more and go up 2 racks on Melina. She's
Nice work.
done well to go back and forth on that shot.
Hmm.
See a lot of people try and hold it and end up, you know, at the
Yeah, a lot of players have been burned by trying to hold the ball on the faster tables this weekend.
good
Nice.
3 rail position here. All right.
Great out, Steph.
Stephanie grows her advantage by 2 racks. She now leads 3-1 in a race to 9. Our TD Chris Rogers racking for the players this round. It's a good thing you're so short, Tammy. I know, right? So it was off camera, but one of the owners of the venue here at Players, Tammy Culbertson, was running in between the camera and the table to try and get into the their back office that we have blocked off from them at the moment.
She thought she was tall enough to be in the way. It was cute.
All right.
Melina smashes another break.
Another slug and break from Melina here.
I'm not sure if she has any edge of this one ball here. It doesn't really look like it,
Yeah,
so she might
so
push.
on the monitor, it convinces me that she does, but then when I look over at the
Yeah,
table from
that's
here,
same
it
for
doesn't look
me.
like it.
When I look at the table, it really doesn't. Maybe she does. I know she wants to shoot. Can see she's got an arm brace on. She was telling me she's got a little tendonitis going on from playing a lot.
I was wondering
But
about that.
you wouldn't really know it. She's still playing great. But she said she might have a couple days rest from pool when she gets done
What?
with this tournament.
Melina not play pool
We'll
for a
see
couple
how long
days?
that lasts.
All right,
I think she'll fold in a couple of days.
I need to get my agent's position at Legends and Classics so somebody can report on the first sighting. All right, so both players have had good hooks here.
I love her cue too. She has a really beautiful southwest. And when you see it up close, it's really, really beautiful.
How's it look on your phone? Oh, that looks great. You want to pat me on the back? Liz Cole threatening me with tequila and beers later. It sounds like a good time if I've heard of one.
It's just appreciation for your help with getting the stream looking a little better for us.
Well,
really appreciate it.
Yeah, we got. There's been some good shout outs in the chat, and I know I've talked to several of the women playing who had a chance to see it for themselves. Everybody's very excited.
Yeah.
I think it's
Getting to the point now where we're getting some sponsors and stuff, and we want to make sure that they get quality
absolutely.
exposure and
Well,
yeah, onward and upward.
Yeah.
We're growing and growing.
well, I think the players themselves deserve,
Yeah, of
you know.
course. Oh, we already answered that. Yeah.
Liz is making sure that we're up to date on any questions that were asked in the chat.
Yeah, feel free to type any questions that you have in the chat, or let us know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, any kind of participation, interaction with the stream is good for us. Like, share, subscribe,
Yep.
comment.
Yeah, please.
Hey, Amy, I'm glad to see you're watching.
Yeah.
Amy is a tour player out of Canada, and was it Legends? Not able to make this one, but glad she's watching.
Yeah, please, if if you got access to the chat, feel free to jump in and ask questions, interact with us. Especially when I don't have anybody in the booth with me, it does. I don't mind talking about pool, but it can get a little bit repetitive.
Oh, great
So
shot.
it's definitely
She
helpful
used
to.
that 9 ball to control the one. That was a really good shot.
She had a really great shot in her match with was that Cindy or who was that? Oh, it's been so many matches in the last 2 days.
It's hard to keep track
I
of
know,
everything.
I know it was Melina, but yeah, because I was commentating with Eddie, and she tried to set up a carom on the 8-10 carom, and she moved the 10 ball, and she ended up playing the 8 into the 9 to hold it for a safety, and it was just, it was really sweet. So yeah,
I mean, shot making.
Her safety, her experience with safety play is pretty phenomenal.
Shot making and positional play are always impressive, but there's just something about a really great safety with all the different elements that's amazing. Hey, thank you for sharing. Got one rooting for Steph. Who's rooting for Melina?
Well, yeah, FNL, good to see you back, or if you've been watching at the same time, appreciate you. Lee. Oh, Mike, yeah, Jordan did, she made the Sunday for the first time. She was pretty excited about that. She got her first patch for making it to the second day. Got a little bit of money, so.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah. So we're all really proud of her. All right, so it looks like she's got Steph pretty good on this 4 ball, so there's maybe she's got a little bit of a kicking angle. I thought she was frozen on it, but she's not. Oh, and she just drills it. The second I think that it's as good as it is, I realized that there was a little space between the Q and the 4. So the question is, I don't think the 5-10 is on. And I don't think it's throwable, but I can't quite tell looking across at the actual table.
Boy.
Because when I look at the actual table, the stripe on the 10 ball makes it look even more confusing.
It's about halfway, pointing about halfway between where the cue ball is in the pocket right now.
So maybe
I'm sitting kind of directly across from it, so maybe there's a throwable option there.
Yeah, especially if they're touching. If they're touching,
I can't tell that. Yes, well, pesky customers distracting you. Don't they know you're trying to watch pool? I mean, it's honestly rude.
Well, He was hoping this morning when he was on this morning that nobody would come in.
Rooting. All right, Mike Littman's rooting for Steph too. I don't know. They don't want Melina to have all the fun.
And Stephanie is shooting
wonder
really
if
strong today.
She came so close to that. I wonder if she was trying to nudge that. I don't know. Maybe not.
I mean, she's like fundamentally, and the way she's pocketing balls is really great. She has lost her cue ball on occasion, but like it's when it comes with coming with a shot and the way she's pocketing the balls, it's just really fantastic.
I know we've talked about Robin Dreyer as an instructor before for a couple of these players, and Stephanie is one of his students as well. Right. Yeah, that was valid. I mean, she had to kick at the 5 anyway. Might as well try to make the 10.
Yeah,
it wasn't quite.
My one complaint is I don't like the speed. I feel like if it was gonna throw in, she needed to come at it softer. But I feel like she flew at it like she was playing 9 ball, and it could go and pick any pocket.
Yeah. I feel you.
But there's it may have also been knowing that probably wasn't on and hoping maybe the 5 ball or the cue ball would go somewhere safe. Is why she flew at it like that. All right.
Not take a photo.
All right. Sorry, little distractions going on by the booth right now.
Yeah, I agree. I don't. Is it Lee with FNL?
Yeah, it's Lee Baldwin.
I agree. I think she was trying to nudge that. Yeah, earlier the 5 and the 10.
All right, so
yeah, Melina definitely took advantage of that quick fire shot at the 5-10.
Well, but I think Stephanie didn't. Like I said, I would have preferred her to play that a little softer if you're
a little more strategery.
Well, if you think maybe it throws in, I think you got to play that softer, because if you're gonna sell out, you're gonna sell out.
Right.
And she was just unlucky not to get the nudge earlier to break it out. So, yeah, Melina was able to capitalize on that mistake from Stephanie. But Stephanie, for the time being, still holds a 1-rack lead at 3-2 in this race to 9.
I've always kind of liked the format we have for the finals. I don't really play anything that has this format, and it definitely adds an element of pressure, I feel like.
Yeah, you don't see it a whole lot, but yeah, that longer race, really, really makes it interesting.
I think especially when you have, Melina is a really strong player. She's got a pretty high Fargo comparatively to a lot of the field. So I think it's kind of fun because when she goes to the finals, maybe she doesn't have that comfortable cushion of that extra set.
Right.
To kind of rely on. She still has to play good. And
right.
Right.
Well,
she still has to win.
It's true. There's also the counter argument that the longer race is going to favor Melina too on the flip side. So maybe you've got an underdog who jumps out on her, and everybody's like, "Oh wow, look at what's happening," and then
Stephanie's playing really strong. It's hard to really classify her as an underdog right now.
No, well,
yes,
and that's the thing. You look them up in Fargo, and the comparative is like okay, but Stephanie, the way she plays is outstanding.
Yeah, she's playing safe.
Looks like she's gonna get the hook behind this 5 ball. It looks like. But yeah, they, you know,
She might be able to go rail first here, but I'm not. On the monitor, it's so hard to tell. The table, it looks like she can.
I do agree with you. I do kind of like this single longer
It's
race
kind of fun.
as
Yeah.
opposed, it really is that element of you get to watch a longer race as opposed to
Yeah.
like maybe somebody smashes somebody the first set
Yeah,
and then,
exactly.
mm,
One longer race is better for the stream. Yeah, let us know. I mean, we're probably
oh,
not going to change it, but
yeah.
if
Oh,
you enjoy
absolutely. I
it.
totally agree with you there, Lee, that yeah, for it, for the stream,
Ooh, just got on the back of the three ball there.
Yeah, that's the
Just a casualty of having to use a little bit of spin
well, it's that
to kick it in.
it's that rail first
Mhm.
aspect of it. It catches it kind of comes out of the rail at a
Yeah,
different angle than you normally would. And
totally. Oh, thank you. Yeah,
oh,
I
that
like
was
it
that
too.
was almost a great shot. She was just trying to nip draw that and tuck it underneath that 9 ball, and it just kind of
Okay.
popped back out so that Stephanie has a shot on the three
Someone
ball.
was asking me about second chance, and I just got a little update. It looks like Heather Norberg and Andy Camping are playing the final, and Christy Palmer got third. So
All right, a good shot from Stephanie. She's pocketed the 3 ball. She's got a good angle on this 4 ball that she can go into this rail and come back out for the 5 in the side. Oh wow, she kind of jumped at that ball a little bit. All right, sorry, discussion of a second chance going on. Getting distracted from the stream again. Let them sort that out. So it looks like she's probably playing the carom here. No, playing safe. She's trying to tuck it under that 9 ball like she did earlier. And she's done well.
I feel like there's a little element of added incentive to do well in these tournaments too, as we're approaching the Northwest Cup. Because it's like, if you don't know, the Northwest Cup in this area is like Oregon versus Washington team event, and there's a minimum of one woman required on the team.
Yeah, so it's
And
I think the team it's a Moscone
yeah,
style
yes,
event. So if you're
yes.
familiar with the Moscone Cup, there's Scotch matches, singles matches. The opening match is a team rotation.
Mm-hmm. So I feel like everyone's really wanting to play well lately, so that when the picks come,
Want to get their nod for their state.
Yeah.
I really look forward. I'm hoping that one of these days we get Canada involved with
Like the winner plays Canada or
yeah,
something.
or
That'd be cool.
And I don't know if it has to be Canada as a whole, or if it's BC versus Alberta, if they've got something like that of their own going on.
Yeah, we've talked about doing something like that, like maybe the top 4 or 5 finishers are on a team against maybe like the California Tiger Tour or something.
Okay.
We've had some ideas floating around. Not sure yet, but that would be pretty fun.
Whatever it is that means more pool,
More
I
pool.
love it.
More high level pool.
I mean, clearly I love pool so much. I'm willing to sit here for.
You were promised beers. Is this
No,
not
no,
payment
no,
enough?
no. The beers are fine. I'm just saying, like, one would normally think sitting here having to watch
Some
pool
pretty great matches to watch,
would be
though.
punishment when you have to sit here and stare at a table and your cues are over there in the office and you can't touch a table.
That's true.
But it is fun commenting on these matches and watching all the women play. There's been some.
I love
We've
to
had
watch
some.
how different styles of people play too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's been some great matches.
Yeah.
We had
And Melina, if you don't know, used to live in New York, and she used to play at Amsterdam billiards. With a lot of pros around and stuff. So she really loves the 9-footer. She loves. I think those the best.
So she's come
So
up.
I think she has like a little bit different style than some people in our area. But yeah, like I said, it's just fun to watch different styles of players.
Yeah, she came up short on this ball, so she's having to opt for the 8-9 or the 8-10 combo, which she kind of rubbed the 8 a little bit, which I can't tell if that made it more favorable or made it harder, because it didn't seem like, it's like,
I mean, it looks lined up pretty decent to me. I think she just has to,
I think she's,
manage her cue ball so she doesn't go to the pocket there too. I think so. Here's when I was talking about the styles. I think normally if she was taking on a cut, she would probably use a little English, but now she has a combo, so it's like you don't want to throw it weird.
You're right. Well, she's got. I mean, it's
Great shot.
great shot, especially to keep that cue ball out of the corner pocket. That was looking a little scratchy. All right, so
I love that she slowed down and took like 5 looks at that.
yeah.
That's great.
Okay, why is my score not updating? All right, so Melina has evened it up at 3-all. This race to 9 has now become a race to 6.
Woo! We got a match. Oh, party foul.
It's Chris dropping balls on the floor over there.
Chris does a great job running this tournament for us. He's been involved with NWPA for a really long time. His wife Tamara used to be the president many years ago, and he just does a good job of keeping us all on time and refereeing.
I mean,
appreciate him.
shout out to anybody that's willing to spend 14 hours,
I think he's
at the venue on their feet, keeping matches running, keeping the bracket going.
I think it's the same boat as you. He just enjoys it. He didn't enjoy his pool. Good pool. That was a nice break. She controlled the cue ball a lot better on that one. It did get kicked kind of up table, but
It's a very the cue ball is landed very favorably for her here.
the last couple she hit with a lot of speed, but kind of hit on the side.
Sure. Just background noise.
Ambiance. If you hear a White Claw can being opened, no, you didn't.
It's just water.
Yeah, I saw that, Lee. I noticed that too. Oh yes, we also had a new assistant tournament director at this stop, Raphael. It was the first time I've met him, but he did a great job helping Chris out. I also saw him just kind of on his own accord going around like wiping down tables, making sure the balls were clean. So
Yeah, he did a great
keeping
job.
it nice and professional. And he's running our second chance for us.
Yeah, Raphael's done a great job for his first time. I know Jordan and somebody else commented on the fact that they really appreciated that he was he was cleaning the balls and wiping the table rails.
I think it technically does have water in it. Oh man, you know what? I feel like I'm getting called out here, and actually, it wasn't me.
I mean, it says
You're
sparkling
not gonna believe me, but it wasn't me.
It says sparkling water right on the
It
can.
was my co-conspirator here. Exactly. Sponsor us, Perrier.
All right.
It's a little awkward over this ball, like
Yeah.
to get to kick, because you end up, kind of striking down on the cue ball.
Yeah, I was wondering if I was pretty sure she was going to have to go to that second rail
Yeah.
to get contact.
She did good.
No, I think
Another good thing I like about this tour is it's a really, really good balance of like fun and professionalism and competitiveness. Like, I don't know, on the table, you know, people are really competitive, but right after, it's a lot of hugs and laughter and
yeah. There's
good times.
definitely I've definitely observed really good camaraderie among all the women in the tour.
A lot of community.
Yeah, everybody's super supportive of each other.
You wouldn't know it watching them play each other because the game face is on.
Yeah, you definitely see some game faces. All right, so what is she looking at here?
I think she thought that that combo was laying a little better, but maybe it's still viable. But
I think
I think she was thinking that the 6 easily passed the 5, but she has to maybe play it off the 5. It's a little funky. I think it was a case of maybe she didn't walk around and look at it before she chose that.
you know what I like here.
Hmm.
I like playing the cross side bank past the 7 ball, and letting that cue ball go down there underneath the 4 ball.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so you're taking some extra time because when there's so many elements in play going off the different balls, like it's just hard to know how things are going to end up. Okay, she did not care for that.
No, and
It was not easy to predict where everything was going to go, and say even if you did make that maybe that combo off the 5, you don't know if things are going to get tied up, stuck to the rail in a weird way, and the way that the level these players are, they're run out players, and that's something that they just want to keep in mind. If they can't run out, they're probably going to duck. Oh, I thought she would have called. Did she call that, or she just?
I didn't
I didn't
see
see her call
I didn't
anything.
see her
I
call
thought
it.
she would have called it off the 5.
Well, yeah, but she didn't call it. I'm kind of, if she wasn't actually playing it, I would have thought she would have played it. Because it looked like
Yeah,
it
that
was
surprised me a little bit.
naturally going to lay up like that. What's Sophia say? Fierce-faced sweethearts. Oh, that's funny.
Definitely.
There's definitely a few fierce faces in the building when y'all are playing your matches.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for commentating, Lee, at Ox for our end of year stop. We have our awards banquet at Ox, usually in Seattle, and yeah, he noticed the same thing that I was kind of saying. Everybody kind of will stick around and they'll watch a match and a finals
Yeah.
match and
We'll-
clap and
We'll
root for people, and some other tournaments people just leave when they're done.
Yeah.
They're
Well-
not as invested.
little frustration out of Melina after that shot. She was trying to clear a path to the 4 ball and didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go rail first on this.
Yeah, she's got a good angle to come out to the center of the table if she makes it. Ooh, there you go.
Oh, she got that worked out. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but she's really good at lining up those rail first shots. Like
Mm-hmm.
basically when anybody kind of like teases her and leaves her with the rail first, I favor her to pocket the ball.
Yeah. And she's really good at like non-standard shots, like caroms and kicks and rails, little rail first things like that. She plays one pocket a fair amount, actually.
Yeah, I've seen her playing one pocket
Yeah.
over at Classics now
Yeah.
and then.
She also really likes snooker. So I think, when she said she just kind of started playing snooker more, but
Need to get her up to Ox for
that's
one
what I was
of the
saying.
snooker
We've
tournaments.
talked about it, and she said she's not quite ready. but I would not be surprised if in the next year or two she's up there playing.
Well, especially as much as she hangs out at Legends, they've got that full size snooker table
Yeah.
over there, so it's a nice one too. So
Yeah.
good. She can definitely train, and
Well, I think she plays on the snooker table at Classics too. But
or if any of those guys have got her into a golf game yet.
they have, and I actually was there one time,
Okay.
and she. I don't want to spoil it for everyone, but she took all their money.
I love it. I love it.
It was great. I was just sitting there. I had gone separately to play with a friend and ran into her, and I was having more fun watching her do that than playing my friend.
Right. Update some of my overlays here while we have a second. So that is my race.
Okay, so Stephanie's break. Stephanie's been breaking pretty well. The key is like when a tight race like this with a tough opponent, just you gotta be a little careful not to scratch. That would be a big game changer in a tight race like this.
Yeah, nice and close so far.
See? Ooh, scaring me.
All right, so that's the first break we've had in a while where somebody hasn't made a ball. And so she hasn't made a ball, and I think this one ball goes. So I think she's left Melina a shot here.
Oh,
Who are-
Stephanie came over to say she forgot to fill out her bio card.
Who
Good thing
are-
I know everything
Who
about
are,
her.
who are you? Where are you from?
I know your sponsors, and I know who you are.
I know nothing. I heard there's this really cool guy that
Wait,
you
I
play
don't know this one,
scotch
though.
with
What's that one?
sometimes.
Right.
Oh, this really cool guy that you play scotch with sometimes. I'd love to hear about him.
Wow. A little self-promotion from the stream commentator.
I wonder if he's at the Trough tournament.
Forever. Yes, speaking of player sponsors, Stephanie is sponsored by Philip Prentice Cues, ICA Training, Limited Queuing Arts, Co-op Coffee, and Jam Up. Huh? Cova Coffee. I always say that wrong. Cova Coffee. Sorry, Angie Higgins, if you're watching this.
You know, as Nicole pretends she knows all that by heart, but I'm watching her look over and just read it off
double-checking that I got it right.
Stephanie's jersey.
Okay. You didn't know any of them, so. Melina's sponsored by Legends Billiards.
I knew the coffee and the jam up part.
We'll break you in quickly. You'll know everything soon.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, she's just kind of eyeing up how she wants to handle this 6 ball. She's probably going to use a little tap inside to lay on the rail a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, she just wanted to kill that, come out a little
I like
flat.
that she didn't get right on the rail. She
Well,
gave
yeah.
herself a little room to pop out.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she wants a little bit of angle, but she'd like to get off the rail a little bit.
I think sometimes you feel like you want to get so straight on that ball because it seems like a tough shot, but then
you do it and you get down on it.
you do, and now you're on the rail on the 7,
and
which is kind of okay here because you could just roll it in and play the 8, but it just makes it harder to shoot.
Yeah, I actually don't think she's going to try and move this ball too far off the rail.
No, just a little, just a natural. Yeah.
Yeah,
but it's still enough to make this more comfortable to cue.
Yeah.
And again, that's just her experience.
Absolutely.
Does she have a hair of angle going towards the bottom rail here? It's a bit hard to tell on the monitor. I feel like she may.
I think her angle is going towards that top side rail,
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
but maybe
I
you're
was just
right. Maybe you're
wondering
right.
why she stood up again.
Yeah,
Okay, no,
you
she did.
no, you were right. You were
Yeah.
right. She had the angle towards the bottom rail.
Because I know that would be something that would make me want to reevaluate.
Yeah.
She hit that really great and used the English to pop out.
Yeah. So she's a little. She's falling kind of
I think
straight
she'll
on this eight
just
ball.
probably stop it, or she wants to roll forward a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think she'll be fine. She'll just kind of stop it. She'll
So
take the 9.
She's looking to improve her. She doesn't like the stop shot. She's looking to improve her angle a little bit.
I don't
Oh,
think.
she
No,
does.
no,
Why
no.
did
I
she?
think.
Why did she point up higher? I wonder.
Well, she was looking at the 9, but she's just gonna roll the 9 in and take the 10
Yeah.
in the side pocket. It's not
Maybe
worth.
she thought about the roll
Yeah,
but
see,
decided against it.
I wouldn't be surprised if she just puts just a bit of inside English on this to keep that
Yeah.
angle, so she's getting a little straighter on
Yeah,
the 10 into the
she's-
side, as opposed to coming across.
She's definitely comfortable with using a lot of English in her position.
Yeah, nice.
But actually, she
Actually, she held
she
it.
didn't
She
that time.
she held it so well that
Yeah.
she's gonna be shooting this all the way up.
I feel like she's really gotten the speed down a lot quicker than some other girls.
I'm impressed with how well she held it.
Wonderful.
She actually ended up on the.
She did it really sweet.
She actually had the wrong angle on the 10 ball and had to take that 10 ball all the way up. That was a really good shot from Melina to
Boom.
go up 5-3.
I don't know who to root for.
I'm rooting for everybody. I'm rooting for Chris.
Everybody.
I think Chris is going to win this match.
He hasn't missed a ball all day.
Except for the ones he dropped on the floor earlier.
I'm pretty sure his team won some sort of teams thing
At Lincoln
the
City?
coast, yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing
I've
this.
never seen him play pool, I'm gonna be honest. That's sort of silly, isn't it? Alright, Melina's up 5-3. Again, it's a longer race to 9. Just the one race to 9. So still plenty of time for Steph to come pull ahead as well.
Alright, so she has smacked those balls very well again. And she did what I'd seen her done a few times. When she really hits them well, she brings that cue ball straight back.
She tends to draw it.
And, you know, I was talking to Eddie about it. It's like a lot of people struggle when, well, not that most people draw the ball, but like when they do draw the ball accidentally, they suck into the corner pocket. And I've noticed she likes to draw it right back to the center of the table. Sometimes it gets stuck up there, but when she hits it really well, she draws to that top center diamond, and then it comes back out to the middle of the table.
Well, that works. I mean, the goal is center of the table.
Well, which is what has happened here.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's a good strategy.
But the 2 ball just doesn't really seem to be in play, or at least to get that from the 1 ball. So she's opted to play safe here. Gonna go in behind that 3 ball. I like the way she did that, where she let it instead of just trying to roll in behind the 3 ball, she let the cue ball rub the 3 ball a little bit to slow it.
Jump, but there's no guarantee on the 2 here, even if she does pocket this. It looks like it's gonna run it. I mean, maybe run into the 2 if she does make it.
Sophia, we're all rooting for a hill match. That's what streamers want. That's what everybody watching a stream wants. They want the best possible match. Now that might not be the case for the players. You know, I think a lot of times the players just want to.
Actually, I don't know. I think they enjoy a good match. You know.
I think they do.
They'd
but,
like to
but
be winning 9-0.
I think there are plenty of players who wouldn't mind just routing their opponent, whether or not they deserve to rout them or not. Just be like, cool.
Yeah.
The heat's off.
You know, one thing that is kind of one of my favorite things about this tour is how much we strive to have longer races. It's really not common in a lot of tournaments to have anything much more than 5. It's something I appreciate as a player. You know, you travel for these, pay your entry, which is not unsubstantial. Yeah, the 210 definitely. So it's she was eyeing that right away when she came to the table. Yeah, just depending on venue size, you know, if we have the ability, we like to do to 7, but really we never go below 6 on the winner's side, which makes for some really, really great matches as people settle in. Kind of eliminates the luck a little bit. Right, we got 35 people watching. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, how the stream looks
Well,
and sounds.
I just got a text from Bennett. I'm guessing that maybe he's at the trough and Dan has the. I would assume
Awesome.
Dan has the stream on during the while the
Oh,
tournament's
that's
going on.
great.
Although I don't know if there is a NBA basketball game on today. People
Shout out
yell.
to our sponsors again. Littman Lights is our official tour sponsor. For this specific tour stop, we also have Jam Up Apparel and Players Sports Bar. That's the venue here, as well as a billiard shop in Aloha.
Alright, so Stephanie a little lucky not to put that cue ball in the side pocket. I feel like we've seen her kind of flirting with that a little bit on several of her breaks.
Both these players play out of the trough in Portland a little bit. Person for 2 out of 3 on the spot shots. Oh boy. I'm not gonna touch that one.
So it looks like she was eyeing this
Women's
1-2
trying
combo.
to start some drama in the chat.
Oh, he's always up to something.
No.
Mischievous, that one.
Oh, it's okay. Let's see. So she's on the 2 here, trying to spin around. Okay, perfect for the center of the table.
I like that. That worked out really well. Going a little
You
bit,
don't have to hit it very hard to do that, which is nice.
little bit inside span to take it 2 rails.
Now here, I don't know if she's gonna try to go between the 7 and 5 or out to the center again.
I think she just needs. If she comes out to the center over by this,
Yeah,
I think
she felt that gap was a little too tricky.
Yeah, I think holding it between the 5-7 would have been really touchy.
It really did look kind of funky.
And okay, so does the 5 pass the 8 into this corner?
I think yes.
Because if it does, it's really okay. No,
Oh, she tried the crossover kind of one pocket bag to get saved.
Yeah, I think. Well, I think it worked out for her. She got a little double kiss that kind of
needed a little English to avoid the double kiss there.
Well, but the double kiss has pushed the cue ball back over, kind of on top of the 8, and managed. I think the 5 is partially obstructing a shot here. All right, so Molina has in turn to respond with, I think, the shot that Steph,
Similar shot, that she was going for.
I'm not sure what just happened there. I think maybe Molina was explaining that she was playing safe and not trying to that she wasn't lucky in trying to play the bank shot there and getting safe. That she was trying to play the similar shot to what Stephanie had intended. She did well there to curve that or bend that ball
A
enough
little
to
mass,
get.
sort of massy into the rail.
Yeah, unfortunately, I would have liked for that 4 to tie up, maybe in there with the 10 and the 6.
There's a saying that's like, it's better than a ball in hand, but it's tough at this level.
Yes, absolutely. Well, especially when you got Molina spearing balls into the
Yeah.
pocket from
Although
almost
she's
anywhere.
gonna have to do something here to get good. Either she's gonna just choose the 5-7, or she's gonna
I think she
do the
hold.
5 up
I think
table.
she holds it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
After I feel like this table has slowed down a little bit
It does feel like it a little.
because
Just watching.
she has now held a couple balls that I feel like I watched players over the last 2 days
But like I said,
try and hold that aren't.
It feels like she's had more matches on the TV table too, so maybe she's just gotten the speed more.
I mean that's possible. This would
Maybe
be
both.
this would be her third, I believe.
Yeah. I
Well,
think
she
it was
had
only Stephanie's second one and Liz was second one when she played. So
yeah,
I
but
don't know.
she had one. Yes. Oh no, I guess this is her
Her
fourth
fourth.
match.
This is her fourth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably both. A little of both.
Or is it 3?
No, because she had
'Cause she played Gwen yesterday.
2 today and 2 yesterday.
Did she have 2 yesterday?
Yeah.
I think she only had 1 yesterday. I think this is only
Okay,
her
maybe
third.
you're right.
Yeah. I brought a notebook, and I'm really realizing that I really should have gotten
I'm
it
not
out.
sure it's worth the quibble.
No,
I
no.
just was wondering if that was a factor.
No, I'm just saying like because I was definitely exhausted at the end of yesterday, and I'm realizing that I need to start taking notes so when these things come
Ooh,
up
she
later,
wanted to,
I
she was
can
hoping that she could get that a little more behind the 8 ball there, maybe, but
yeah, I'm realizing I need to going forward take notes so when it comes up later, I can be like, wait, which match was that?
all right. So I think she's just deciding if she thinks she can roll this and keep a good enough angle for the 6, or if she wants to kind of spear it in. It's hard to say.
I think she comes
what
across.
She's choosing. Oh, she's coming across. Gotcha.
Although she's kind of gone way down, so she's gonna shoot this in the side.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's where she was going for, but
Yeah, I think maybe she lost
a little.
lost
Just
it a
went
little.
forward on her.
Yeah, I went forward instead of across.
But it works.
I
Make
think
it work.
I think she's gonna be okay because that
Yeah.
7 is in the pocket very largely. So even though she's on the wrong side, she can easily come across
Totally.
it.
This is super simple for an experienced player like her.
Yeah. So the one thing here is just that angle. Like the cue kind of tracks close to the rail. So let's see whether or not she tries to get off the
She
rail.
go towards that second diamond.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she went into it kind of full with just that touch of spin so she could go into the rail and come back out. Whereas if you try and you glance it a little bit more, you end up stunning kind of along the rail.
Seeing where she wants to be for the 9. She checked out if the 9 was frozen.
Ooh,
Ooh, a little straight.
that's
Is it frozen though? I'm curious. Kind of changes your options. Oh, she's got a hair of angle.
looking at the table and the shadow when I look across from us at the actual table, I don't see a gap in the shadow. So I think it is.
She's gonna use a little right here because she's got angle. Ooh.
So she did that shot where you try and because you're really straight and you kind of try and
Yeah.
you
But
don't
she didn't need to get all the way down there. She could have gone.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a hack on that shot where you just elevate a little bit and the cue it actually jumps out of the rail a little bit. You kind of jump up. What happens is the cue ball kind of jumps up and hits the tip of the rail,
first
and it sends it ends up stunning it down table.
I think it feels so enticing to try to get way down there around that 10 ball, but it's like maybe you need to weigh like whether that's worth it.
Well, see, the thing is, she's such a good player
I know, and she can do it. Of course.
Well, yeah. So the thing is that shot's in her toolbox. It just didn't work out this time, and I don't think there's any. I think that she was in her right
That's true.
to shoot that shot.
Yeah, I've seen
I mean,
her
I
do
mean,
some
I mean,
crazy, amazing
she
shots.
clearly demonstrated. I think what happened is she just got a hold of the ball a
Yeah,
little too much, and
yeah,
so it thumped in the pocket and rattled. As you
yeah.
clearly saw, the position she got on the 10 ball was
Oh, it
perfect.
was perfect. Who wouldn't want that position? It was great.
Yeah, so I think
Yeah,
she just kind of thumped the ball a little bit, so
yeah.
she was unfortunate to rattle it.
Mhm.
And
That's okay though. She's up. Maybe she had a game to burn. It's no big deal. Just keep at it. You can't let it get to you.
oh no, absolutely. I mean, that's how pool goes. If you were good enough to win them all, you know,
Yeah.
what would be the point of playing? There's a reason the pros still play. Because they don't win them all. They have to go out there and compete.
Yeah. That's just hard when you accidentally get straighter on a ball like that than you meant
Yeah,
to.
yeah, that was, especially after
Ooh.
we've been talking about how she's, maybe figured the speed out on these tables and then to like go and land like that.
Yeah, I feel like she may have shot a little quickly on that shot actually.
All right, so she smashed 3 balls and man, I swear every time I swear she makes 3 balls every break.
Oh yeah, she hits them hard. I don't know. I mean,
Right.
she plays this same game all the time on a 9 foot
Yeah,
at Legends. So she definitely, she's got the muscle to hit them hard.
All right, so she just wants to 1 ball to sit up there.
Nice
Oh,
work.
this rack looks really nice. So
Yeah, she controlled
the
that combo well.
the big move here is the transition from the 5 to the 6.
Hmm.
She's gonna miss the 1. From the 2, you can get, there's a lot of angles you can have on the 5, but yeah, just because of where the 10 ball is, getting into your zone on the 6 ball is going to be the key. That's going to be the key shot in this rack.
Ooh, I think we've got a winner for second chance. Looks to me like Andy Camping might have just won the second chance. And Heather Norberg got second, and Christy Palmer third. And they got themselves a little bit of money because players added $400 to our second chance tournament. That's our Sunday tournament for players who didn't make it into the money, which is awesome.
All right, so wondering what her thoughts are on her position play here.
She's probably. She looks like she's
I-
queuing kind of high, so maybe
Yeah,
she's coming out of that corner with high inside. I don't really know.
outside,
Oh,
I think.
outside.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I was
just to
watching
kind
where she was
just
queuing, and it was a little deceptive from the angle I was at. It looked like she had inside on it.
yeah. I was thinking high outside to come past that 10 ball to the
That
long
makes
side.
a lot more sense.
Yeah. All right, so she's landed. Luckily, the 6 is off the rail a little bit, so she's not as straight as she was on that 9 ball earlier. So this shouldn't be a problem to get out for the 8 ball. Just a little stun shot.
Perfect.
Shoot it all the way up, stop shot, 10 ball.
She's
and-
keeping it simple at the end of the
Yeah,
rack here.
and then she's back in this match. 2 away from the hill, or two away from the win. Excuse me. I can totally do math. It's not like I have a degree in it or anything. All right. Melina up 7-4 in this race to 9.
Alright.
You know,
Don't count Steph out yet, though.
no, absolutely not.
She's playing great.
Yeah, Jordan confirmed that Andy won second
Yeah.
chance.
I saw a small celebration.
Yeah.
Going on.
Yeah, and Andy came and sat in on the stream for a minute last night after.
Did she?
Yeah, she definitely not been playing pool for a minute. Yeah, she kind of bullied herself into it. She walked over and asked, and then was talking to me off mic, and I think maybe somebody in Lincoln City was asking if I was talking to somebody off mic, and I kind of threw her under the bus. I'm like, yeah, Andy Camping's claiming she wants to commentate. She's standing here talking to me, but she claims she's a little shy. She's like, you can't say that. Everybody knows I'm not shy.
Pretty, yeah. I'm not sure that she's shy, but it
Yeah.
is great to have players in the booth, though. I really
Yeah,
want to encourage more players to jump in the booth because I
Yes.
think people watching the stream would like to hear from them.
Well, it's nice to get the the input from the women playing as well, like what they like, you know, especially because they have some of them have more experience against the other women in the event. There's definitely I've played, I would say I've probably played about a quarter or a third of the girls in this event, but there's a bunch of others that I don't know their game.
Oh, it's a good chat, yeah. Yeah, like you were saying, I mean, her safeties are on point, and I think that probably comes from playing a lot of different games, like
Oh, absolutely. Especially
like
knowing
the
that
one pocket
yeah.
stuff. She's not a big 8-ball fan, Melina, but
Oh, that was a good
good
that was
hit.
good. She almost made it. It just rattled out of the.
Again, kind of with the speed choice there, maybe.
So I think
Although she got a little fortunate hitting that 10 ball because it stopped the cue ball there.
well,
Now she's safe.
so one of the things on that, like, yeah, like if she's playing it softer, she's playing it to make it. But it's one of those things. If you don't make it, you're selling out. And so that one, I do like the speed because you want to get. You're hoping the cue ball comes out of there if you miss. She did get the hook, so Melina had to kick, and so she's left Stephanie with the one ball visible. Um, she can.
Two ball is
yeah, the two
funky.
ball. The two ball is funky. So.
I think she's not shooting this.
No, yeah, I just saw her wave it
Oh,
off.
yeah, okay.
So we're gonna see a safe here. She's gonna try and park it behind the 3.
Yeah, simple safety, not getting too crazy with it.
Yeah, absolutely, well executed. Where she didn't have to freeze it behind the 3, but she's managed. But she has both
Distance
the 3,
and two balls.
the 3 and the 10 as blockers. So that takes, you don't see Melina go to the jump cue often. I definitely
she's
did.
really good at multi-rail kicks. But she does jump.
Yeah, no, we definitely saw her with it yesterday. But yeah, with that,
she's gonna probably go 2 rails here if she can. Oh wait, maybe not. She can't actually.
but yeah, with the
she's
two
gonna go one with some spin.
2-ball blocker, you've eliminated the jump cue, so she's got to spin at it. Oh, she's hit this really well.
Oh, is it going on the back of the 10? Ooh, almost. Almost got right on there.
I think.
Shootable, though. Again, you still have a problem with the 2. It doesn't really go on the side. It doesn't go in the corner past the 6.
I don't know. I think it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm looking at comparing the table and
well,
the monitor here.
the thing is, if
neither looks
if
great.
she can get back, she can play
She tried to break it
she
out.
can play the 2 cross side into the 4 ball.
She opted for the breakout, which she actually did have a decent angle to do. I think she's decided and shot quickly.
Yeah. So she's it looks like she's left Melina an edge, but she's clearly trying to get a little.
Ooh, overhit it.
And it's leaked out. Cue ball's leaked out. So,
maybe. Yeah, tough to tell in here. Maybe she can play it off one of these balls, but not really sure. Again, though, the 2 ball.
she might be able. Yeah, the only real good shot I see on the 2 ball is if you can get back over towards the middle of the table and cross bank it into the 4 ball.
Cool if you could play the 7 carom and roll into the 2 to free it somehow and still have a shot on the 1, but that seems ambitious.
I think that's maybe what. I don't know if she was playing the carom or if she was actually trying to get in, pop it and get in behind it. All right, so she's just tried to put it on the back of the 7 ball here, or 5 ball.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You know, and
the
you know
7
the
ball's the
ten's there too, so she doesn't have that easy
yeah. It's taking
rail
that.
to go to, and then
Yeah, so I
yeah,
mean, if she's gonna go
that's a
one
nice
rail,
shot.
she's gotta go this other.
Gotta go long ways, probably up table and back down.
Well, she could go off the other side rail, away from the 10. Oh, you know.
She could go around the 9 and come behind the 1, maybe. But then that gets weird because sometimes you shoot it and the 1 hits a ball and doesn't get a rail or something. Like, it gets funky. Oh, this is. Oh, she went in between. Oh, I didn't see that idea.
Yeah, it looked like through that gap of the 5-9 was there. It looked like she was trying to shorten it up and
Yeah,
come
it really
in
did.
and come in before. Well, she obviously called the other corner. She was trying to come in and basically Z kick that ball in.
Did she call this off the 4? I hope she did. Okay.
Oh, that would have been a great shot.
Yeah. I mean, the way the table's laying, 3 foul is very valid here. I mean, there's a lot of little clusters. The 2 ball's a problem.
Well,
Yeah.
so the problem with the 3 foul I see is nothing is really truly tied up.
Just the fact that the 2 ball is enough
Well-
for these players. Oh,
Well, it's not that, yeah, the 2 ball is a problem. I see that the 2 ball is a problem, but what I was saying is like you need to actually tie up the balls a little bit better before
Oh,
you
yeah, I
before
see
you
what you're
commit to trying to marry
Gotcha,
somebody because
yeah.
there's still enough separation. There's too many kicking angles and lanes through
Unless you
everything.
find a safety where the balls are laying, that even though they're not clusters, they take away a rail or something like that.
Yes. And sort of the problem is there's still a lot of lanes
Mhm.
open on the table.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Oh wow, great, great shot. As soon as I came off that rail by the 8, I was like, this is gonna be perfect.
yeah, and she's got this. This goes on the
Showing
side.
her proficiency with the multi-rail
And
shot there.
She just really needs to, side it up right because
Gorgeous.
it's pretty thin, but it definitely rolls right into that side pocket. Yeah, as long as you don't do too much, don't try and get too fancy.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. All right, she's looking pretty good here. The 4 to the 5 is gonna be the big shot.
Yeah, you can see
Because
her sizing it up.
Because everything else kind of has pockets, and you can kind of fall on it.
Funny.
Well, what I'm saying is most of the other balls, like the 5 is the one that
Oh.
you really kind of got to figure out.
Oh, she cheated that pocket a little bit. I thought it might not quite go in, but okay. So she left herself some angle
So I
to
think,
do something with, and it looks like the 5 passes the 9, so she can just pop out.
yeah. So I don't think the 10 is as big of a obstructor
No,
around it as I
no,
thought it was. So
It fully goes, but I think the thing that she's thinking about is where do I want to be on the 5 because I got to get on the 6, and if you leave yourself a lot of angle on the 5, you could have some trouble staying down there for the 6.
yeah, so she's middle of the table now. So
Which is
she's gonna have to try and draw this
kind
ball.
of where she is now. She has some angle.
Well, I think she has to draw over to this side rail.
Yeah,
Is-
toward maybe the second diamond and back out or
yeah,
something like
yeah.
here.
You see what she's looking at. She's trying to
Yeah.
She's trying to see if she can
The
come
other option is
to the
she
side
could,
rail and back out without hitting this 10
Yeah.
ball.
or she could try to run into the 6 and bump it up too. But I think what you said is right. Yeah, exactly.
Just like that.
Perfect shot.
Got the speed good, so it
Great
stops short of
shot.
the corner pocket. Yeah, and see, this is kind of what I was talking about now. Is like the balls. As long as you take care of the 5 and get on the 6, all the
Yeah.
balls you can kind of fall on them
Yeah.
how you want.
She really picked that apart
I
well.
mean, the 8 is a little, whatever, but with the 7 there, you should have a lot of opportunities to get on it well, regardless of where you land.
Lena's a quick shooter, but she's doing a really good job of taking just a little tiny bit more time than she's tempted to, because I know she's
Yeah.
noticing how funky those balls are laying. And
Yeah, Cliff made a comment on the stream earlier today, asking in one of her matches earlier if she had somewhere to be, because she was
yeah,
shooting
she
so
can get a
fast.
little amped up, especially sometimes when she's rolling and playing good.
Yep. Well, that was
For sure.
comment I made to Cliff that she'd
Yeah.
been running around smiling and
It's
laughing,
not really nervousness. It's like
laughing
she's
all
just
weekend like she was
shooting.
having
She's rolling, you know.
having a real good time and just swatting the balls into the pockets
Yeah.
like the ninja she is.
La bandita.
All right, well, you know, Stephanie got off to a really hot start, but it looks like Melina is really trying to quench that fire. Is
Yeah. Again, holding the ball really nice up
Yeah.
with that. Probably
Yeah.
just gonna go for the 10 on the side here, so she doesn't have to do a lot of work with the cue ball.
Yeah, I expect Melina to go up on the hill here, and so it's going to be a lot of pressure on Stephanie to try and dig this, dig back.
Nice. Nice. Some excellent positional play by Melina.
All right,
Wins her that rack.
Melina has doubled her lead. It's now 4-8. Melina is on the hill. A race to 9.
Is it Stephanie's break? Wait, who broke first?
Melina won the lag.
I think
so-
Stephanie won the lag.
No,
Wait,
Melina.
no, I don't know.
No, Melina
It
won the
was
lag.
so long ago.
No, that's the one thing I do remember is Melina won the lag. All right. Melina's break here. She's gonna be looking to break and run the way she's been smashing these balls and put this match to bed. But of course, Stephanie can't counter out yet.
No.
If she can just get a couple turns at the table, she can.
Yeah, if she gets to the
can dig
table,
in this.
she's definitely going to be determined
Yeah.
to make a dent.
All right,
Drops
so
a ball, cue ball's
yeah,
kind of
Melina,
loose.
yeah,
So
she lost her cue ball.
I think she can. Well, it's hard to tell on the monitor.
I think
Maybe she can't see it.
I think we're gonna see a rollout.
Yeah. I thought she could see an edge of the one originally, but not super sure.
No, I think she's just called safe.
Oh, she could. Okay.
I realized that after the fact because I heard her say something to Stephanie, but then the way she queued up on it, I'm like, okay, she can see it.
I think she left a shot here.
It really looks like it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stephanie's called it, so this ball's on. Oh no.
Used a little spin there.
Yeah,
Kinda
I feel like Stephanie's a little tight. Like she hasn't had any good opportunities for a little bit, and it's hard to come back to the table
Yeah.
when you've when most of your
Sitting,
game has been
yeah,
sitting and
for a
safety
couple of
exchanges.
racks,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough miss to swallow. All right, so she's gonna opt for the combo here.
Again, just make sure you control the 2. You're not cutting it into the 7 too much, and probably just in case, make sure you can still see the 3. Yeah.
Displayed that really well.
Okay. Taste it. Tastes like soda water. Taste it. Oh, she was putting a little squirt of 7-Up in there, but it doesn't taste like. Oh shoot! I was away from the monitor for a second there. Did that ball follow in the other one, or she played after?
The combo?
Yeah.
No, she set it up, but she left the two
Oh, okay,
real nice that she was able to swing back down for this 3-ball. And she's just going to leave herself a little long for this 4-ball. Probably go straight up into the rail and back down for the 5.
Okay.
And yeah, from the 5 to the 8 looks pretty good. And then, you know, she's going to be looking for nearly stop shot position. Maybe roll forward a hair on the 9-ball. And all right, so she just stopped it up there. She didn't even bother to like move the cue ball much. All right, so Melina looking really good to close this match out right here. Just needs to down to the bottom rail, just out a hair. She doesn't want to get above the 8-ball. Okay, so she's lost her angle a little bit, but it looks like she
can pinch it in.
Well, yeah, she can cheat this ball a little bit. It might
actually, looking at the table, she can just shoot.
Oh yeah,
shot.
there's no angle at all. It's actually it actually is straight into that pocket.
Yeah, should be good.
Just watching that ball roll, it just looked like it was naturally gonna go past it. So yeah, she just maybe let the cue ball 1 or 2 revelations forward, and she's gonna be shooting dead straight.
Nice work getting off the rail there.
Just a hair of an angle, and this is to close it out for tour stop number 2. And there it is.
Nice work, Melina.
Melina Ortiz. So we got a bunch of
meantime, we're gonna hang out, take some pictures, have some time, stick around. Don't have to go home, that's for darn sure.
All right. So Melina Ortiz takes down tour stop number 2 with Stephanie Drakulik, the NWPA president, no less, as the finalist, the runner-up for tour stop number 2. Both of these women will be walking out of here with a nice little cash payout. And yeah, this has been a great event. I appreciate everybody that tuned in, who participated in the chat, you know, shouts out, everything. I look forward to seeing you all and commentating this event at the next stop at Phil's in Salem. I'm going to leave the stream up for a little bit. Imagine that they're going to be taking some pictures around the table with the big check and whatnot. But yeah, I'll check the chat before I shut it down. So everybody have a good night, good weekend.
I did too, but I was
Thanks
trying to
again.
say, she's like, yeah, like she just ran out of steam.
Yeah.